It all comes down to this. The throne at the top of the mountain. One final step.
Reckless is holding fast, but he finally goes down. Dropping the ultimate onto ankle.
The blizzard approaches.
And Hurt is going to be killed by some random bloke from Hungary. MSI champion, welcome to the NLC.
Forget the scars and focus on the task ahead. Fight! One last time. Conquer what is rightfully yours. Conquer!
Lovely
Arozzi
people of
Northern League of
England,
Legends
how are you
Championship.
doing? Come on! Welcome to the Arozzi NLC Winter Finals. We meet one final day. So for everyone at home, because Twitch is watching, okay, England? Twitch is watching. Let me hear you roar! Beautiful! One final time, we have another battle on stage. It's gonna be Los Ratones versus North. But I have a special surprise for everyone here. We're gonna play a game right off the bat. I'm not even going to delay it anymore. Middlecott, join me on stage. Middlecott! No time to waste, okay? Are you ready? I don't think you have a microphone right now.
Oh, well, this hasn't happened before. Hey, there we are.
Okay, I hear you, actually, I hear you. Not the voice in my head. So with that in mind, we're gonna play a game show. It's like a question. I will put up a question up here, and you raise your hand. The first one to raise its hand, Middlecott, you go to them. I don't know how, but you do it. You find a way, okay? It's up to you to decide.
I'm going to sprint like a madman, Archer. It's going to be quite crazy.
I know it's going to be good cardio for you. So with that in mind, you give the answer, and I'll say if it's correct or not. If it's not, let's go. Okay, hey, that's the first one. Who says, I like my enemies two ways, dead or about to be? Any takers right now? No? So let's present a few options.
Hold on, there's a bloke up there.
Okay, run.
Right, let's go.
Run.
Come on.
Faster. You have Kane, Clad,
Get out of
Graves,
my way.
or Pike.
Get out of my way. Right. Hello, my friend. What is your name? What is your profession? And what is your answer?
I'm a student. My name's Henry. I'm a student, and my answer is Kane.
Is
that
Kane
right?
for you? Is it Kane?
Is it Kane?
No, it's not. Continue.
Oh.
Okay, there's another individual. Keep in mind. I see it.
Where am I
You have
going?
to be faster. You have to be faster.
How am I going to do this?
I don't know. You do you.
I got the top. Whoa! Get out of my way! Oh, God, not you again. Hex Flash Garen guy. Right, what do you reckon?
I think it's Pike.
You think it's Pike? Yeah, that's why I play Garen. It's not. Another one. I mean, we're running out of options.
Come on. Oh,
Let it go.
Oh, let's go. Come on, cameraman, don't fall over, please. That'd be quite embarrassing. Right, hello, my friend. What is your name, and what do you think the answer is?
My name's Ben, and the answer is Graves.
It actually is Graves, and I love that show.
Hell yeah!
It is Graves! What does he get?
As his prize, Ben receives a minion plushie.
Hey.
Is this the greatest thing you've ever received in your life?
It's one CS I will not miss.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Second one, let's go to the second question. Which champion has the ability called a bloodlust? The options are...
We've got one. I think this person knows. Come on, Roman!
I see a lot of LR.
Oh my, what? You are so inconveniently seated, my friend. Right. Sorry.
I apologize.
Sorry. How are you doing? What's your name, and what do you reckon the answer is?
well, my original answer was going to be Warwick, but it's not on there, so is it reneged?
Oh my God!
Can I say if it's correct or not?
Well, I know the answer, so I know it's not reneged.
It's not reneged. It's not reneged. Okay, another. Oh, there you go. Ari's there.
All right, let's go. All right. Hello there. What's your name? What do you reckon the answer is?
I'm Ari, and I'm pretty sure it's Tryndamere.
Tryndamere?
It is.
Hell yes! Minion plushie for you. Thank you very much, Lee. Roman, don't fall over as you go backwards.
Third one. I'm enjoying this. Your breath is running out, and I enjoy this. Join me on stage,
I've
by the
never
way.
run this much in my life.
Are you ready?
Maybe.
Okay. What's the name of Lux's horse? She has a horse, by the way. Yep, I know nobody knows this one. Good luck. Is it Starfire, Sparkle, Silvarius, or Bojack? Hey, if you say Bojack.
Name and your answer.
My name's Joseph. I think it's B, Sparkle.
That would be lovely, but that was my idea. It's not Riot's idea, so it's not. That would be lovely, right? She has a horse.
I think I've got someone up there.
Yeah, close
right,
to
I'm going to
Hardy.
go quick. I'm going to go quick.
Oh, I'm so sorry, cameraman.
Right, please tell me you're not just pulling my leg and you've actually got an answer and a name.
It's Sam, and it's, I think, Silvaris?
That would be even better. That's my idea as well. It's not.
Oh my
I swear,
God!
I should be on Riot. Come on stage, don't worry, we have time. Don't worry, Metalcott. Do you want to take a guess? You think it's Bojack?
It's not
Okay,
Bojack.
no one wants to take an answer. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I know, but it's been a long day.
J and A, Starfire.
It's actually Starfire.
Hey.
Yes! Thank you very much.
Okay, this is an easier one, okay? This is easy. When Kindred and Tryndamere play against each other, a quest appears. What is its name? Those in-game quests. Let's bring some ideas.
We've got a guy straight away over here.
Death's Invitation, Death's Embrace, or Death Defied? Surely.
Name and an answer, and if you're wrong, I'm going to cry.
Yeah, okay, my name's Kyle, and the answer I thought it was didn't come up, so it's not a good start.
There are three. Just pick one, please.
Better odds on 1 in 4. I think B, Death's Embrace.
Death's Embrace, that would be a good one. I should work for Riot, it's not.
Oh my God. Oh.
Remember when I presented this to you and you said, yeah, I'm gonna run, I love it. Hey, we have an attempt.
Noah, is it Death Defied?
Surely.
Oh, come on, brother.
It is Death Defied.
Congratulations.
Okay. One final question. So if possible, let's try to get an answer from this side and then from the opposite side, like complete opposite, just for the
So
fun.
how am I going to do that? 2 answers.
I don't know, I just want you to run. Okay, what item does the passive Cinder Bloom belong to? Is it Hollow Radiance, Voltaic Cycle Sword, Malignance, or Shadow Flame? Those unique passives. Who wants to take a guess?
We've got someone here.
It's your job, come on.
Definitely didn't shout out and I had to tell him to put his hand up. No, that didn't happen. Right. Hello, what is your name? What is your profession? What is your favourite colour? What is your quest? And what is the answer?
Okay, my name's Theo, but it's Hollow Radiance.
Oh, you sure?
It's A, yeah. It's A.
You sure?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
100%.
100%.
Yeah, it's not.
You've let me down.
You see
You've
what?
let me
Yes,
down.
Oh, I have someone that wants to take the answer, by the way.
Who?
Jamada's up there.
Jamada?
Run. There's the
Oh,
staircase.
no, oh my, there's stairs. Oh,
Please, Jamada, be wrong, please.
right, come on.
Please give the wrong answer, please, I beg you.
Right,
I love you so much.
Jamada. How you doing? You got good sleep? Excellent. What do you reckon the answer is?
It's Malignance.
It's not. Hey, can you come to the stage again, Middlecott? It's not Malignant, so
Is it
we're
not
going step by step.
Oh my God!
So, hey, we have one. Oh, J-Real is here. On the left side.
Oh, what? Yeah, the furthest possible person. Thank you. Oh. Hello,
Please
Gabriel.
make it wrong.
Hello. Hello. I just want to get it wrong, so you have to run more to be honest.
Love it.
So I'm going to go for B.
B?
Yeah.
Which would be... It's not. Oh, we have, we have over here. We have two
Right.
individuals. You pick one.
Right.
They're raising their hands. Middle cut, we are on the time.
Yeah, no, sorry. Right. If you say an item that has already been said,
Oh, I will
I
buy
don't
you
know
dinner.
what I will do.
You buy me dinner?
I'll buy you dinner.
He's offering dinner. What are you offering?
Hours?
I've got nothing more to give, mate.
Then I guess it's D.
It's Shadow Flame.
Flame.
It has to be Shadow Flame. Yeah, it is Shadow Flame. Congratulations! Middle cut, join me on stage. How are you feeling?
I've been better.
You good?
Yeah, no, I think I need like a personal trainer or something. I'm way less fit than I used to be.
Can I ask you one more thing?
Yes.
To run off stage.
Can I just walk slowly?
Yeah, walk
Okay, right, thank you.
Do a Yumi one, okay. Congratulations to all of you. Round of applause for everyone. Love you so much. Round of applause for him as well. He deserves it. We keep saying that gamers don't run. With that in mind, let's give an award to a player. We awarded the audience, we awarded the causes as well. But what about the players? During the entire split, we had a lot of rookies, but one stood out. Do you know who it was? A rough journey with a unique start. I would like to call on stage, and I believe he's ready, I hope, the Messi of League, the one and only Baus! A round of applause! Baus will eventually step on stage. He's probably on solo queue right now. Wait, I'm getting information from production. Baus is actually on solo queue right now. But a round of applause for Baus because he won Rookie of the Split. He doesn't change, does he? That's why we love him. But with that in mind, it's not only the Rookie of the Split, but we have the MVP of the Split, and nobody knows who he is. Does anybody have any idea who's the MVP of the Split? Any individual with a positive IQ. Oh, that would be a good one. I didn't pick this one, by the way. I like the way everybody's going, but so far nobody said his name. So let's bring up a video to announce the MVP of NLC, Arozzi's Winter Split. Dun, dun, dun.
Very low right now, that mid lane power.
Oh, treats! Massive headbutt pole comes in. Immediately, Crowley gets jumped onto, but the Galio comes in to back him up. X-Matty's burning down, and Crowley's able to secure the kill. Crowley's still low. No way looking for the kill. What? Chaos Storm is not going to do enough. Crowley finds the double kill. There's the Magnet Storm into the ult from Fitsky. He's out of mana though, so Crowley continues to put the pressure in. The Rend is going to be the shutdown. The bailout onto Crowley from Reckless will save his life. Crowley gets another. Doesn't get hit by the Scatter of the Week, but the Orb secures the kill. I don't know who got it. It's actually going to be Lost Fraternity secured it. In comes the Magnet Storm though. Can they find that turnaround? X-Matty getting some damage off. 2 withdrawals used. Crowley pops the ultimate as he chases onto X-Matty. He's able to find the kill. And the Grand Star through from Velia saves Crowley's life. Velia continues to praise forward. Is now Faust and nowhere going toe to toe. But Crowley is into the mix. Can Vizichachi finish him up? Absolutely not. That would be barren for Lost Fraternity.
MVP of the split goes to Crowley. Do you think it's deserved? Makes sense. I know Los Ratones have been the talk of the crowd, so I just want to get a feeling of who's here for Los Ratones. It's kind of rough. Let's go to the other side. What about Nord? Do we have any Nord? Hey! Is it more Nord-oriented? Okay, Los Ratones, yet again, come on! I think it's quite tight. Who do you think is going to win today at the same time? You give me your answer. 3, 2, 1. Who's going to win today? I love this chaos. I love this. I'm excited. So with that in mind, we'll toss it to a small word from our sponsors when we start with the desk before all the players walk into the stage to our battle. I'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, welcome back to the show. It's Arozzi's NLC Winter Split Finals. It's gonna be Los Ratones versus Nord, so it's time to introduce the desk. You've been having a lovely time, and I believe Jamada was already on the camera. So Jamada and Aragon, welcome back. How are we feeling?
Good. Yeah, we were up here doing prep, watching you do the game show. I thought it would be funny to make Middlecott do a little bit more cardio, because he does.
You know, he deliberately said the wrong answer, and so it turned to me and said, no, it's actually Shadowflame. Yeah. Made Middlecott run a little bit.
He's not going to let this one go. Middlecott was, yeah, he was. So, Nord versus Los Ratones. Let's start talking about this match. It's going to be a best out of 5. Third time, it's the time. So they're going to be battling for the third time, but this time on the stage. And whoever wins today, keep in mind, not only wins the split, but also gets that ticket to EMEA Masters.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, let's start with Nord from yesterday. Maybe starting with support?
Support role, yeah. I mean, Treats had a really good series, and there was this clip yesterday, right at the end of the series, which summarizes it quite well. I do think it was quite a stomp across the board. However, the games weren't as clean as I'd like them to be. I don't feel like, in Middlecott's words actually, there was a game where the goal graph was just a slope. It was always a bit up and down because of team fights in the mid game, people getting caught, nowhere getting caught, for example, often in the mid game as well. However, it still was a stomp, regardless of how clean it was.
I believe so.
That's my biggest concern for today, really, is overall Nord's, I think, discipline around a lot of objectives and the way that they approach a lot of skirmishes, team fights. They have to really be on point because it is one of the best things about Los Ratones on the opposite side when it comes to objectives, team fighting. They usually don't overreach. They usually make sure that they take what they know they can and don't go further than they necessarily have to.
So they've battled before and they had the best of 3. Actually, that was the only time Los Ratones won a single map. It was a stomp when it happened. I believe we have the draft for those games specifically, and we can go by that, but tell me, Aragon.
Yeah, I mean, it was one game where there was Quintop. Everyone recall back to that series, because this is a rematch, right? It was Quintop with Barrier. Baus overtraded on the first 3 waves on a lane swap scenario with Barrier. So then he had to recall, and he couldn't TP back, had to walk back to lane, died, respawned, walked back to lane, died again, and yeah, the classic.
Yeah, ignore the fact that it says winner on the Los Ratones side, because I promise you they got smashed.
Biased.
Yeah, biased. But yeah, it was one of the few games where I feel like Los Ratones, they got a little bit lost in the draft as well, right? I think they really got sucked into, like, hey, we've got loads of great individual matchups. Even compositionally, it was technically okay, but if you fall behind without a true front line, all of these things start to fall apart in that kind of game, and the lane swap scenario did not help them out.
It's difficult with drafts and Fearless. It's super, super difficult. Even yesterday, I was talking to Treats after their Game 3 disaster. They had 4 range champs and a Sejuani, and I don't know what plan they had. Maybe they were going to use the Karma for early game, but it just felt like it was completely overcooked. I went up to Treats, and he said the same thing. Completely overcooked draft, so I think it's just a product of Fearless. But yeah, here's Baus Walking to lane after getting chunk level 1, he just dies. There's not much else to it. He has barrier top lane. Maybe he sticks to TP today. It'll help a little bit, but also the level 1 early. And I feel like this is a big weakness of Baus. He's acclimatizing himself to the lane source meta, right?
Which is going to be interesting. Stepping on stage as well, rookie of the split. He always wanted to be a pro player, regardless before that journey on the stream as well. I know he played on that Red Bull, let's
Round
be
2.
honest.
Yeah.
But is it the same? Because now it's a trophy.
Yeah, there's a little bit more competitive edge to it, right? And I do wonder whether or not Baus is going to be a little bit nervous in that regard. You know, the Red Bull event was fun, don't get me wrong, but
solo killer Faker.
Solo killed Faker, all the you know, fantastic achievements. But now this is kind of the big dice. Realistically, you get to go to EMEA, right? Yeah. In the interim, so I wonder if that's going to play on the mind of Baus, if that maybe even factors in for Nord's game plans, right? I think that if there is, now, I always kind of argue against it sometimes, but as far as attacking him in the draft, I think that's what you can do. I think teams have overcooked with dealing with his overall playstyle of proxying and always getting into very frustrating positions, and that's a trap that Nord fell into last series against them. So I'm hoping that they attack him in draft and they look to try to, again, not over-put resources into stopping what he gets up to in the early game in a lot of lane swaps or standard.
Especially since I feel like Vizicachi usually just wins anyway. Vizicachi is just so clean. You take the Poppy game, I feel like he's deliberately cooked up solutions to how Baus likes to play. I mean, yeah, take a look at this, right? It's such good stats. I mean,
Don't look at the KDA.
The KDA difference is so funny.
Inflated.
I didn't notice this before.
But look at the difference. You have the KDA 9 and 1,
Yeah.
but then you look into the CS difference and it's 8 to 1.
Yeah.
He farms. He gets the gold anyway.
But I like how Vizzy deliberately cooks up things like symbiotic souls on side lane so that he can go group and then still catch side waves and be able to stop Baus whilst proxying. So I think Baus has a tall order ahead of him. It's going to be a rough matchup.
Even when you look into this way, I mean, even if Baus doesn't show up as he usually does, or he's not as a problem as he usually does, he does have an entire team to rely on, and it's an amazing team.
That's one thing I've been really impressed about with Lost Returners, right? Very, very unique player, for pro play especially. And the way that they've adapted around him, whether it has been drafts, especially in the early parts of series, or just kind of acknowledging, okay, you know, they're on me, South, say the word, they're on me, and, you know, they're already cross-mapping, they're already ahead of the game. And that's been a very core reason as to why they've been able to acquire so many gold leads. Even early on, which I think is probably, weirdly, it's a critique of Lost Returners, is their early game. Yeah. They do make the best out of map states when Baus is in those positions.
Yeah, and also, you say the early game's a weakness, but like there were also examples in their previous match where the lanes for Lost Returners were just winning. We have an interesting stat, I'd love to bring up production, where you have like average CS per minute as well, just to showcase specifically Crowny and just how much farm he gets, right? He averages 11. It's like a landslide far ahead. And it just showcases the way they like to play, the way they like to accelerate Crowny. He's a super vocal player. If you've watched his scrims, you know this. Like he's an absolute shot caller AD carry, and he will collect every wave on side. And yeah, it's also in part, you know, not just his great gameplay, but how they play around him and funnel him.
Okay, so I think we have both teams defined quite now. And what else do we look into this one? Where can you win and how can you expect this first game? Because I think first game could be not decisive, but could lead the series towards a point. Because I know everybody predicted Los Ratones, but is that a way?
I heard there's one person that didn't, but we'll get
There's
to that later.
one person. Continue.
I mean, yeah, sometimes game one can certainly set the pace and the ambiance of a series. And I think
this is big.
In a series like this, I'm hard-pressed to say so. I think if maybe it's a real heavy stomp, one way or the other. And it's not like a weird game 3 in their previous series where the lane swap was just terrible. It's just a through-and-through beating. Then yeah, maybe that starts to set the tone for the rest of the series. But I also think that with the experience on both of these rosters, realistically, a shaky game 1 probably shouldn't throw either of these teams off in any meaningful way.
I wonder how they're going to deal with the Poppy. Because yesterday we saw permabans against Chachi's Poppy the entire day. I wonder if Baus has a better answer. Something that could happen is we see a Cho'Gath ban, because that's probably Baus's best answer into Poppy, into just a Poppy blind again. And then we'll see the Garen. And that didn't do so hot for a long time in the early game. And you could argue, you know, with the lead that Chachi got, he would have been able to snowball the entire game through and actually carry towards a victory, but the rest of the map wasn't doing so hot. So I do wonder, you know, how big is the gap going to be top lane? And will Santorin be able to accelerate Chachi to a win this time around? Because that could have happened a lot last time. I think in game 4 of their previous series, you know, Nord were actually doing pretty well, but it was a throw in the mid lane. They had 3 dragons. They were on soul point, but it was a big throw in the mid lane with no way overextending. So I don't think their early games are too bad, and maybe through some superior early game laning, they can carry a victory that way.
I think you just hit the mark with that one, talking about the mid line, because I do believe Nord are kind of locked in the idea they have to play that AP mid line, and that kind of locks you in a certain specific champion select, which could be the downfall.
Yeah, it's not an idea. It's just no way is
There you go.
No way is a mage player.
Yeah.
Right? That's all there is to it. Whereas on the opposite side, we know Nemesis is a very, very versatile player, so I do wonder again how it's going to continue to affect Nord's drafts, and not necessarily having the ability to always run, the occasional Yone or maybe a smaller or an AD laner through the mid lane, because we are pretty much only seeing mages out there.
And I will just drop one thing, which is a bit scuffed when it comes to Nord's draft. They have super strange pairings in the mid jungle. They will have to go Zyra, Xerath, or double AP mid jungles, which is really suboptimal. And because of that, it makes their drafts not too great. I also think there's potential weaknesses for them when it comes to punishing immobile mages and immobile carries. If they go in a mobile AD carry and a mobile mage, which they always go, Jarv and Bard, these kinds of champions which punish immobility could be problematic.
We're about to start. Any final words before the bloodshed begins?
Why did you go 3-2 Nord?
I think there's a way.
And what's that?
I think there's a way, and Balsi could be part of not the downfall, but a complication. And I think Nord, we're talking about something on scrims, where they have a specific tactic for this. And I was talking with coaches.
Camp
Nope, actually, look at this. Look at this. Again. Everybody went LR. I went Nord. I just wanted to spice it up as well, because I'm a red to begin with. And I've been part of the Baus army since 2022. Like, you've seen this. I was talking about him.
And you're predicting against your own goal.
Because I think I want it to be spicy. What else is one-sided? But my question is, England, are you ready? Let's start this one, and I'll take this off. Players are ready to walk in on the stage, so audience, it's on to you to make that sweet noise. Let's start with the Phoenix that won yesterday. They have a rematch yet again. They lost 2 times. This is the third one, the Charm, starting on the top side. The one who can take an entire army and guide his team towards victory. The fanciest player. Make some noise for Vizi Chachi! Capable of accelerating any lane, willing to play whatever is needed and to thrive on it regardless. Make some noise for Santana! His AP champion pool is vast, providing artillery from afar. Smiling yesterday, but looking to shine today. So far, no one has been able to stop his sniping skills. Hard walking like no one. Make some noise. It's X-Money! He plays engaged. He likes to battle on his thrash. He 1v9 when he can. Make some noise for the sexiest support. They're not alone. He's not just a coach. He's not just someone who has guided teams at NLC and LFL. He is just John! This is the Phoenix. These are the challengers. But they need to take down Los Ratones. I know. Spicy. Are you ready, England? Rookie of the split, Scion extraordinaire, the king of proxying, Messi of league, give it up to Bossy! Oh, 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 look at the moves. He's the best sniper with Italy, but probably on tank duty. You know him. Give it up for Valia! I can't.
Stepping on stage once again, his KDA is godlike and his knowledge is unparalleled. You know it. He's the one and only. Give it up to Nemesis! We all know he's MVP of the split. His aim is absurd. Hide and cover, but he finds you anyway. Make some noise for Crowley! His skills as an AD carry were unmatched, but the calling to guide the team was hired. He now protects, he attacks, but most importantly, he always smiles. Give it up to Reckless! This team is not this team because they need the guide of all rats. Invoker of the XDD, probably co-streaming his own entrance as he never stops the grind. Make some noise, the king of the rats, Kydro! One final battle for both teams, one last bloodshed, one last talk, middle court, begin the hostilities. Hello Nottingham, the NLC and the whole world, are you ready for the NLC Grand Final?
10 teams have fought, shed blood, sweat and tears throughout the split, but only 2 remain, the Titans, the favourites right from the start, Nord and Los Ratones! Players, take to your PCs, ready yourselves, prepare for battle. So, Xmati, you've been a player in the RLs for a while. Here in the final, you had your Wagamamas on Friday, you had your Nandos yesterday. Can you go all the way and get the victory today?
We can for sure. Let's get it.
And Balsi, you're shaking your head. I'm sensing confidence. Do you reckon that Los Ratones can make up for that game you lost against Nord last time around and do the unthinkable, a clean sweep in the NLC final?
Have you ever seen the meme, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby? There are 5 coughing babies, I'm Messi of league, it's not gonna be close.
Fighting words there, Xmati. As a coughing baby, what do you think that you can do?
I think we got this one. We'll do our best. Let's go.
Excellent stuff. And Balsi, just one final thing from you. How XD is today's series going to be?
I mean, they probably have some preparation for. Oh, let's give him Sion. We're gonna draft this in. We're gonna counter him. Just ban Sion. It will be better for you. Okay, honestly, ban Sion, Shogup, and Gragas. Trust me. You don't.
Or we can pick them all, maybe.
Well, I'm sensing some tensions on the stage, some fighting words between our 2 team captains. Let's have a fist bump in the middle here. Let's have a little bit of cordiality before we tear each other apart. If you could make your way to your PCs and get ready for the game. Well, you've heard it. Potentially a matchup between hydrogen bombs and coughing babies. But we've seen Nord take down the Rats before. Can they do it again? Or will Los Ratones do what they set out to do when they joined the NLC and win the whole damn thing? Analyst desk, take it away.
Hello, it's not the analyst desk, it's the casters. How's it going, everybody? We are finally into the grand finals. Los Ratones versus Nord.
Guys, how are we feeling now we're finally here?
Ooh, I'm going to ask you, Foxy, because you cast yesterday's
I
series.
did.
So are you confident for Nord?
It's going to be a tough one for Nord for sure, but I still think they've got another gear to them. We saw them pretty good yesterday, and I think they can step it up for today as well. They might challenge the Rats.
You know, I'm excited. I'm excited on Matty's answer right there. He's like, you can speak up. Where are they going to put all these tanks? Doesn't someone have to play like a kind of carry?
I'd love that to be the game plan. I mean, let's be real though. Out of every team in the NLC, Nord are the only team that have actually challenged Los Ratones. So the only team that have taken a game off them. They haven't taken a series off them. No one's done that to Los Ratones yet.
Caveat.
Go on.
That was probably the worst draft I've seen in the NLC from Los Ratones.
Yeah. I mean, there was that. But, you know, we did finally get to see them bleed somewhat. And I do genuinely believe if there is any team in this tournament that had a chance versus Los Ratones, it was Nord. So
it is Nord, not past tense, bro.
Yeah.
Present tense. That's what we want to see today, right? We want to see them challenge, and yeah, maybe we'll get another funky draft out, maybe not. But in that fearless format, you can kind of bully your opponent into a funky draft. So if we get to the later stages, that could work in Nord's favor.
Yeah, so now as we then turn our attention towards draft and stuff, I know, Trouble, you had your eyes very much on bot lane as a lane that you were quite excited about. What are we looking towards there in game one? We kind of have a rough idea from like what we're seeing as the standard meta. But apparently we're having an audio issue. So we're going to quickly throw ourselves over to Desk, and they're going to fill up a little bit more while we get ourselves ready to go into this first game of the series. And then, Trouble, I'll let you...
I'll reply after. It's fine.
I'll let you reply afterwards. Right, over to the Desk.
I wanted to know what she was about to yap. I actually want to know. We lost the yap. We lost the yap right now. We have some issues with the audio, just to make sure that everything is okay. They did warm up before, to be honest. Laos was playing solo queue at the beginning of the day already. You know, he's grinding.
Yeah. You know, whilst we have time.
Yes.
There is a prophecy. Okay?
Ah.
A prophecy from Treats. None other than Treats. He says that, well, it's a two-part prophecy. Yesterday was going to be a stomp, and it was. So 100% hit rate so far. Part 2 is that today is going to be close, but it's going to be a Nord win. The only reason why they lost was because Los Ratones had better clutch factor, whatever that means. How do you define clutch factor? Probably not inting the fourth game by Nord last time around.
I personally define it as T1 in 2024 Finals of Worlds, personally, but yeah.
So, do you believe him? Do you think there's going to be a 100% hit rate on the prophecy? This is a Treats DM.
Well, unfortunately, I can't swear on broadcast. But I can let you know that I don't. Look, I want to believe. I think it's really important that I say that.
Now, let's go.
I think it's really important that I say this. I want to believe.
Yes.
Right? But I just don't know if I feel confident enough in what Nord have shown us to overcome what has been very marked improvement week by week by week by week from Los Ratones. All of their, whether big or small issues have just seemingly been ironed out. And even in the previous series against Nord, one of the biggest, I think, frustrations and critiques that we had was their early game. I even call out because I was on that cast for that game, for that series. I remember saying, maybe this game too, we get an early game draft, we try to shut down Velia. That has been their weakest point of their game. Los Ratones entirely built a draft around the getting Velia a lead, and they completely dominated Santorin in the jungle, and it just bled out into the rest of the map. So I'm not really sure, in the early stages of this series at the very least, where I can expect Nord to actively attack in terms of player to player. I think they're going to have to rely on their strengths, like the pairing of Santorin and Treats, and that's maybe going to be their best angle.
So the thing is, right, Santorin, his biggest strength to me, at the very least watching his previous series, is that he is so good at punishing good wave states created by his laners, right? But that means that the laners have to do well, and then they have to create these good wave states. But you're up against Nemesis and Crowny down in bot side, who they lost 2v2 against last time around. The only winning lane you have objectively, like that this keeps happening, is top lane. So this time around, Santorin will have less to work with in terms of finding these early ganks, because last time, he was getting kills pre-6 on a Nocturne, which just shouldn't happen.
She's way too big, to be honest. Get the experience continue.
I think Nord's, if there's anything that maybe we can talk about, it's maybe the lane swaps, right? I think that sometimes, and it feels almost like an unfair example to bring up because it was such a unique scenario, but the game 3 lane swap, the way that Los Ratones reacted was very poor. Like, there weren't really good answers. And I feel like, to be fair, I don't think there are any answers in that lane swap scenario. But I feel like I've seen other instances of that throughout the split where a lane swap hasn't necessarily gone their way, and it does equal kind of a bumpy mid-game, which is comically what a lane swap is supposed to kind of negate. It's supposed to get you to a mid-game comfortably. So if Nord maybe have good lane setups for lane swaps, then perhaps they can throw Nord off their game, or rather Last Returners off their game in the early parts of the series.
So I'm going to be on the other side. I'm going to be on the other side. This is hard because I'm an XTD, so this is complicated.
Hey man, I was molded in the XTD as well.
So to begin with, I mean, Treats, and if possible, let's show him. Let's show Treats of what he can do. I think we have something specific.
A specific clip.
A specific clip for Treats.
Ooh.
So this was from yesterday.
Yeah,
And
keep
this
your eye on
Thresh.
Thresh.
Okay?
Yep.
Jamana.
He had a pretty good Thresh game. I mean, this was one of the best Thresh games that you could probably wish for, but it's this. It was quite. I mean, look.
What are you doing?
Bulldog were almost 15k gold.
Nah.
Because K-Drill's
Look at
had like
Cayman.
a
Full HP is running away.
K-Drill's like a 20k deficit, like internal bet with his chat the entire year that eventually a team's going to lose with 20k. This was the closest that they could have gotten. So I feel like 20k is what he was angling at. This is probably the closest I think any game that he would have
seen a 20k lead in my life.
Wasn't the infamous mad T1 game?
Was that actually 20k by the end of it with a double Rift Herald?
Chat, do you guys remember? Chat. Audience, do you guys remember? Chat. Does anyone in the audience remember? Yes, no? I heard someone called me XQC. Yeah. Anyway.
That was Don Jake, mate.
Was it Don
Don't
Jake?
be afraid to say his name. It's not Voldemort.
No, I know. I can see him finally. I don't know how I missed him, to be fair. Anyways.
This is... I love it. Velia with us. He's playing at home.
In spirit.
Everybody knows that.
Great cutout, by the way.
I'll bring a point up if possible. Okay. I think mid line is... We need him out.
Boo.
We need him out. I don't know how. Where's security? I thought we had security on site.
It's just sad at this point. No? They just keep requesting for the terrible champions.
Okay,
to be
Renekton main, calm down.
He's pretty bad right now.
You know what? Renekton's done. You know, Renekton players have done a pretty good job at keeping reversing the PR damage that they suffered for years.
True.
Through, I think it was mostly LS. Which,
I mean, but
to
then
be
you
fair,
have
he
Ambessa and stuff like that on the top lane, so I don't think they're a longer concern. Garen is Garen, and you know, until he plays Zhonya's Garen, I'm not going to trust that individual. Then we can talk about it. But I was talking about something specific, which is, okay, mid lane. I think it's going to be pivotal, because Nemesis is a beast, and Noah is playing AP regardless, and that may be a concern. But when you look into the top lane, I want to hit it from this angle. The champion pool is kind of vast, but it's not that big for buffs.
I think we should bring up a specific graphic to do with top lane.
Okay.
That we brought up yesterday. And we need to bless the world's eyes.
Yes.
Do we have it?
Because not everyone saw it. Specifically, you know, production, I'd love to know, can we bring up the infamous Visit Chachi Lolly Chachi?
Oh, no,
is that
not
available?
again.
No, that should be on there as long as possible.
No,
it should be.
No.
One of the 7 world wonders, you know?
No.
What do you mean?
I hope it's not ready.
Even Chachi was happy.
I'm glad.
I don't know.
He smiled.
I'm glad Chachi was happy.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to see it on the screen again.
There you go. Look at this. What more can you get in life?
It's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, it's
Well,
just the
it's
worst
a
flash
word.
of all time with the
What do
best
you
face
mean?
on it.
I just don't understand the ears, by the way. Why is the left one so big and the right one is like, what happened?
Look, man, he's just the best puppy
But
of all time,
continue.
isn't he? The best puppy of all time. I
Who
said it
did
yesterday.
this?
I'm going to list off his resume one more time. He's a 2.2k ELO chess player. He's the best puppy in the world. Went to Worlds, and he's the best Age of Mythology player of all time. What more could you ask for? He also wears a scarf.
Yeah,
He's not wearing
the
right
scarf
now.
today.
Yeah, he'll put it on.
I'm still
keep your eyes on him.
convinced that was a shout out for kickers.
Also, I really want to know who did that graphic. Because I need security to take him and they got him out. But I was talking about champion pool, let's be honest. There was a point on scrims with the LR where they were thinking about extending the champion pool of the top side. Okay? And it can run out. On the Fearless Draft, if you take it to 4 or 5 games, it can run out. We don't know him. Oh my, what are we doing? What are we doing? Wait, is that the same Nuno as yesterday?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay, big. But I think if you take away the champion pool, he might suffer. And that could be pivotal, because if you lose the entirety of topside, Vizicachi continues like snowballing, that could be enough.
I mean, Anthony Vizicachi, he's just gone down every single, I feel like, Fearless series. He has like his flow chart. It's always like Poppy blind, then there's Jax blind with a couple of top laners out, then there's Camille that he pulled out yesterday. He always have a very set standard picks that he has.
I haven't seen this face this serious for a long time.
He's locked in.
He's locked in. I haven't seen him locked in this much, and this is actually concerning. Okay, I might take back my prediction.
He's a chill guy. Don't worry.
No, because when he locks in like this, you know what's about to happen. Okay, yeah.
There it is.
Reckless, the biggest disengage.
We had
likes peace.
Yeah, we had a talking point about this, which we wanted to cover, which we never got to. But it's like when you assemble Velia and Reckless, there were some concerns at the start, which
it's almost the same.
He loves Viego as well,
yeah.
right? So it's kind of difficult. But it's like when you play these carry junglers, you often want to pair them up with these melee supports, you know, which Reckless doesn't really play. You know, when you draft something like a Nidalee, you want a Nautilus or a Leona to line up instead of the spears. But this just really isn't Reckless Bull. You can't do Nidalee Lulu. That doesn't make any sense. So this is a hurdle they have to overcome. And I've seen recent scrims where they've been practicing a Reckless Nautilus, for example, and Nidalee for Velia. So it does look like they're trying to overcome the weaknesses in terms of synergistic pools, and it'd be interesting to see if they pull it out today. A little bit of a new pocket pick.
Before we continue, I want something special, because we could keep talking about this non-stop, and there you go.
Yeah, we have graphics.
We have graphics
out the wahoo.
We have so many of them, and the fact that Velia plays Pantheon, to me, I'm like, boom, fanboy. But I would like to get the crowd involved in the conversation as well, okay? So with that in mind, I'm sorry, I would love to go downstairs and talk with you, but we have an individual that is assigned to do that specifically. I think he was able to recover until now from the cardio earlier, so if possible,
he's had enough of a break.
Middlecott, can you run around and get opinions on people? And where is he?
I just heard him say, where's my mic?
Really? Really?
So he's not mic'd. No, he's got a mic in his hand.
Yeah,
now.
I do have a mic.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
he's still breathing like that.
Yeah.
What? Am I on work experience? Do I look young enough to be here on work experience? Yes?
Aww.
Thank you. That's really nice, actually. Right. Now, I'm meant to do some crowd interaction, like talk with some people. I have some unfortunate news for everybody. There are Americans in the building.
Oh.
What?
Oh, wait, I was just talking about that. What, you're Americans? How many Americans do we have here? Put your hands up.
Oh.
Right, okay, so how far have you come to Nottingham?
I'm from California, but I live in Sheffield.
Oh, okay. So that could be worse then. So, judging by your hat, I'm sensing some aficionado potential on Timo?
No!
Well, that's good at least then. Who do you mean?
Seraphine.
Oh.
And the crowd goes mild.
Yeah, I was going to say even worse. A very mixed reaction from the crowd on that one. Who do you think is going to win today?
Los Ratones.
I'm hearing a lot of cheers. I'm hearing some booing as well, though. Nice to see we've got a feisty crowd. What do you reckon the score's going to be?
It's going to be a sweep.
3-0?
I'm confident, yes.
3-0, locking it in 100%?
Yeah, 3-0. 3-0. 3-0, yeah.
Right, 10 quid on it now.
Yeah, sure.
Brilliant stuff. That's official. It's not official. It's not official. I promise it's not official. Okay, so does anyone here think Nord is going to win today? All right, I've got some very loud around Roman. We're going to have to go on another adventure. I'm really sorry, mate. Oh. Hopefully I don't fall over these stairs whilst I'm going up them backwards. So hello there, young man. Who are you?
My name's James.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you for the first time in my life ever, James. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, thank you very much. You've done a fantastic job so far, Scott.
That's not my name, but go on then. Where have you come here from?
I've come here from Nigeria.
Nigeria? That is a fair trek. So you've come all the way from Nigeria for what is probably going to be sort of 3 easy games for Los Ratones, or maybe not?
No. We're gonna be back in Nord all the way. We got to get the crowd behind them. The Nords. If it ain't Nord, I'm not watching.
So, who do you reckon is going to be the standout player on Nord that's going to push him to the victory today?
Well, we're in the UK, so we've got to be backing our boy X Matty. Let's go. He's one of our own. He's one of our own. X Matty. He's one of our own.
Right, really sorry for anybody that was wearing headphones and watching this stream then. That's absolutely fine. Fantastic now. Well, actually, I think what we should do, Roman, I'm really sorry, mate. I'm going to ask us to go on a little bit of a jog. Okay? Because we've actually got some cosplayers in, which I think is absolutely fantastic. It's a really cool part of the fandom of League of Legends. They are sat right at the back there, so probably what we could have done, Roman, and you would have been nice to tell me this, we could have walked along the back instead of me walking backwards along the stage, because I'm not going to lie, I am absolutely knackered. But we do have some cosplayers here. Right, and I'm just going to go and stand on their signs and be really annoying and stand in the way of the guy that mains Hex Flash Garen because, Christ, we don't need to speak to him anymore. So, Ari cosplay, how long have you been a fan of Ari?
Honestly, I hate Ari.
Wow. Just none of this is going well for me today, is it? I come to speak to people. Everyone was giving me deliberately wrong answers during the game show earlier. Like, you got your question right, which was a fair play. Why do you not like Ari?
I'm just kidding, I love Ari.
Right, well, okay then.
MVP.
Crikey. All right, hold on. Archer, I'm hearing you. I'm really sorry for everyone I just kicked on that row. That wasn't very cash money of me. Desk, how are we doing? Do we reckon that we're going to be able to go back to you guys in a bit?
Yeah, we can.
Excellent. Take it away then.
A round of applause for Middlecott.
He's earning his paycheck.
Yeah.
Say that.
We are about to be done with the fixes on stage, so we're gonna toss it to a small break. But before we do that, I'm extremely happy because somehow Ruddy made it to finals. Don Jake is there, at least in spirit. So with that in mind, we'll toss it to a small break, and I'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere.
We are back. Apologies about that extended delay. We had a few issues on stage. It wouldn't be UK land. It wouldn't be UK finals without that. But the crowd sound ready. We are so ready to get into this, into our first game of the series between Los Ratones and Nord. Oh, that was such a long break, but I'm finally there.
I don't even remember the question.
What was it? It was something about bot lane. Go on, tell me about bot lane.
Right, I just feel like this is going to be such a bot-centric game in general. Like on one side, you've got Xmati and Treats, and I don't know what Middlecourt was saying yesterday about failure, but back-to-back EMEA Masters with KC, straight onto LEC. Like, Mati has a lot of experience. Treats has been a coach, he's been in the jungle, he's been support. He almost won MVP of the split back with SK Gaming when he was support. And of course, Granny and Records, I don't think they need much introduction in general.
Yeah, I mean, it's a stat roster of a lot of very experienced players on both sides. Is it 7 out of 10? Did you say
7 out of 10 in Tier 1.
Yeah, which is absolutely mad. All of these guys are definitely geared up and ready to go into these finals.
Hey, that's not Norway.
That's not Norway. Yeah, unfortunately, we do have a couple of people who weren't actually able to make it to
it's
the
a
venue.
4v4.
I think there was train and plane strikes and things, which literally came up last minute. There he is.
Production Smurfing.
Yeah. I'm glad we got some camera of him, though. Get to see some action as we get in. He had a really good series yesterday as well versus Bulldog. I think him and Xmati honestly shone amazingly. Chachi in that last game on GP, game 4 versus Bulldog. That was absolutely beautiful. As a GP aficionado, I was very happy.
Yeah, I think what's great about Nord is, like, as a unit, as a team, each of them have had their moments to shine. We've obviously seen Xmati pop off, we've seen Treats, especially on those engaged supports, pop off. Chachi's had great games. Yeah, the Thresh was sick as well. Like, all of them have their moments, all of them can do really sexy stuff. So it's very hard to play versus Nord in that sense, right? Because you can't just, like, focus one guy, take him out the game, because they always have others to back them up as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think on the other side, when it comes to Los Ratones, you know, again, I don't think no one's had a chance where they've not been able to shine, but it kind of has, at least at the beginning of the tournament, and I feel for most of the tournament, it's kind of been the Baus show. I know you're a big fan of Crowny, Trouble.
I'm a big fan of Baus as well. I actually thought that the reason Los Ratones were getting away with such easy wins was because of Baus.
Yeah,
because
100%.
he brought a playstyle that people were not necessarily familiar on how to deal with. Like, it happens in solo queue all the time, and somehow you end up winning the game. Who cares? 0-10 Sion, whatever. But he brings that flair into competitive play, and so many teams feel magnetized to go and kill the quote-unquote Inter, but he'll get there eventually. He'll be the tank they need, and then the rest of the team gets all the attention on the other side of the map, and I feel like this is something that Nord will need to balance.
Yes, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised that his playstyle is translated so well here in the NLC. Like, it kind of makes sense if you're thinking, oh, you know, he's up against maybe some less experienced competitive teams, players who don't have as much.
He's chilling.
Yeah, he's having a great time right there. But the fact that it was even working versus the likes of Ruddy and even Nord before when they've played versus also Donitz, like that, it just feels like no one's had the solution. No one's had an answer to Baus and to what he's been able to bring. And that is something that Nord would have had to have worked on coming here into the finals. Because if you don't have an answer, you will not beat Los Ratones. Straight up.
This is the thing that I've talked about quite a lot throughout the entire tournament. Was I said at the beginning, I figured that what we'd see happen was people study Los Ratones' playstyle, figure them out, and then take them out from that. But no one ever really seemed to get that playbook down, nor, like we said, are the closest team to have been able to do that. And Trouble very rightly said, it was kind of a bit of an in-draft from Los Ratones.
It was a solid draft. It was a solid draft. I feel like the thing is with Los Ratones, when it comes to actual official competitive games, they've got the smallest sample size out of any other team. So there's only so much you can study from them, because I feel like I know that all the scrims are being streamed, right? But it's so much different to take what you've got in scrims and replicate it on stage. You play different games, you discuss different things, you have different playstyles, different champions, different drafts. So I understand a lot of the players when they're like, oh, we wish we could play like scrims on stage, but stage is a completely different deal, and the sample size you've got to go off is very small for Los Ratones.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't do the same amount of homework on Los Ratones compared to the others. And a lot of the games that they have played as well have been so one-sided.
Yeah.
What do you even learn from that, right? But they seem like a step above, you know. Like I'm talking to some of the other players here at the finals, and they've just said, you know, they're just an apex tier of team, you know, and a lot of that comes down to their macro play, their strategy, and how they function as a team as a whole.
I will say, I think that is one of the strengths that we can have about potentially beating Los Ratones.
About not Tankari, hopefully.
I know, that obviously distracted me, the Tankari. Is the fact that we haven't really seen them play behind much.
Yeah.
And
only once, but that was massively behind.
Yeah, and they lost that game.
Yeah.
I feel like they're not that practiced at playing from behind. And that could be your avenue. Now, obviously, that's just like win game and then you can beat them, right?
Yeah.
But if you can find an avenue in the early game to get ahead, maybe Baus, even when behind, still finds a way to get ahead. But if you can find a way to put the rest of the map behind and actually accelerate the lead and control the tempo of the game, that could be the avenue to beat Los Ratones.
There was a game I remember against Verdant where Los Ratones were losing for about 30 minutes, and then Ronaldo on his Yone dies in the side lane, and 5 minutes later, Los Ratones win the game. Straight up. Like, they were losing. Verdant were in a really good position. They were playing for Seoul. It was all great. One small slip up, and the Rats just, boom, took it all. Like, that's the problem, is, like, I agree. You've got to find a way to beat them early, but you have to be so tight with it.
That was Verdant, though.
Yes, that was Verdant.
That was Verdant. I feel like Nora are a better closer. They're a better holder.
Hey, maybe you can learn something from the early game, though.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we're talking about.
But that's still it. Like, if the room for error is so slim, it's all that pressure that comes down to you as well to not mess it up.
Okay, I know it sounds so cliche, and it's been said before, but obviously, Velier is the freshest member in Los Ratones, and you look on the other side, I think Santorin has had a killer of a split. The way he played that volleyball yesterday, he was breaking ankles with the champion, and I feel like if anything, we're looking for weak links. Velier is not necessarily a weak link, but when you're playing in your jungle, when every single lane is winning, it's a much easier way to play jungle. Santorin has the experience to exploit that if he has a lane of prior to play through.
Right, so we're getting close to Champ Select. I've heard we're just getting into those final ready checks from the players, and then we're getting into this. Game one, it's Fearless Draft. What are we expecting out from each of these teams? Where's the attention going to be going? Obviously, I'll start with you.
Yeah, it's hard because I feel like the champion pool, specifically for the Los Ratones, but even for Nord, to be honest, are either varied enough or deep enough that it's actually quite hard to target people down. So I would say, like, you're looking for the standard bans, and then just try and get your power picks. Like, if Nord can come out that gate swinging and take the first game, the advantage from that game one in Fearless especially is just, you know, you can't, indescribable advantage there. So I think you just got to come out, get your power picks, and hope for the best there.
First of all, let's get this out of the way. Game one is not Fearless.
Yeah.
Game one is
yeah.
champion in the game. However, I feel like you need to solidify yourself, if you're Nord, a very solid bot lane. I think it starts with bot lane, get that prio, free Santorin on the map, get treats together with Santorin, enter jungle, try to make Velier's life a little bit harder, and I think maybe you can see a crack on Los Ratones.
I want to see Matty on the Kalista. He had an absolutely insane game one on Kalista versus Bulldog yesterday. I think the only bad game we saw from him was that Corki. Outside of that, Matty was on fire yesterday. He had a really, really good series. Chachi was incredibly consistent as well. So I feel like you've got someone who can handle Baus. You've got, you know, a really, really solid ADC who can go toe-to-toe with them. It is going to be an absolute banger as we will be loading up into this game momentarily, our first game of this series. I know it's been a little bit of a long wait for everyone at home. There were some issues trying to get everything sorted out, but all of those issues will be ironed out, and we'll have a great series. I really hope this goes to 5. I know a lot of people are pretty confident that this is a 3-0 or a 3-1. I really want this to go to 5. I feel like if Nord are going to win this, they're going to need every game in this series to do so.
Oh, I hear draft music. I hear draft music.
Yes.
It's getting me excited.
Yes, exactly.
That's right. They're hearing draft music too.
Yeah. Now that's it. It all starts here from game number 1. You know, Nord have had some time to think about the last series. I don't think they showed their full power, to be perfectly honest. I think they've got another gear to them. Let's see if they can do it here. Game number 1 of our grand finals here at the NLC.
All right, well, Los Ratones on the blue side, Nord on that red side. Rumble going to be the first ban away. No surprises. I don't think we're going to see Rumble today. I know it's not really our Biles champion, but you don't want to be giving it over to Chachi. I think that's just going to be the game plan on that. There goes the Vi as well off the back of that.
That's something that surprises me because Crowny pretty much plays everything. And Kalista's one of the most dominant AD carries that you can have. I'm assuming they have something completely different when it comes to B1 for them, but I wouldn't mind seeing that B1 Kalista from them. Vi has been a pretty locked ban as well. I wonder if Los Ratones care about Chachi's Poppy. Because yesterday, Bulldog Esports perma-banned through every game.
No, and it's a great point because I absolutely think... putting him on that level of comfort, it's probably ill-advised. So that is going to be the third ban here, as you called out there, Georgia. The Poppy gone, no Poppy Chachi. All that time and effort spent talking about the graphics just to solidify the fact that we're probably not going to see it this series, most likely, especially once we get deeper into Fearless 2, right?
Yes, I want a LeBlanc.
We want LeBlanc. I'm not sure.
I'm a LeBlanc main man. I want that champ so bad.
You don't play the game?
Occasionally. I'm getting a bit too old now.
The hands aren't there. Okay, I think bot lane is going to be heavily contested this series, and that is, you know, we've got the 2 bans and a lock-in for Crowny. The MVP of the NLC gets one of the biggest hands check champion in the game right here to start things off.
And I wonder if Matt is going to go with something like a Varus to kind of sort of establish a little bit more push in that lane. I talked to Matt a little bit. He told me his 2 favorite champions are Ezreal and Varus. One was taken away by Crowny. Last time I saw Crowny on that Varus, he absolutely dominated that bot lane together with Reckless. I mean, they were playing for 2v2s under enemy tower the entire time.
Can I just say, though, when was the last time you picked any champion and didn't dominate in the 2v2? Crowny and Reckless are just... Oh, yeah, boy. Skarner's open, by the way, chaps. Skarner's open.
We totally missed Skarner and Sante being open, actually.
Yeah. Okay, right, okay. This is going really quick right here. So we got the Skarner locked in, responded by Valia's Ivan. And is that locked in with the Cho'Gath as well? It is. Yeah. That's a lock in there. So we got Baus on his Cho'Gath, most likely in the top side of the map right there. Wow, yeah. I talked about power picks. I wasn't expecting to see Skarner open still. And what we're going to round this one off with... It's hovering one of these engaged supports for treats, which I think is a good idea because that's been his wheelhouse, and that's the lock-in for Leona.
Depending on the build that the Varus goes to as well, you need to start thinking of Serpent's Fang uses right here.
Yeah.
Ivan shields are so obnoxious to deal with, so you definitely want to have that built into the Varus somehow. I'm expecting that Mati here is going to go more for the on-hit Varus to try and deal with tanks, trying to deal with shields, and the Ezreal on the other hand. Now, of course, we have mid lanes, and I feel like this is not necessarily a sore spot for Nord, but Nemesis has been so damn dominant in that mid lane that you need to choose your fighter very carefully.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I agree with you because I feel like No Way at times has been Nord's weak link. I would say definitely not yesterday, though. He stepped up massively there. But also Nemesis has played more of a supportive role, honestly, for Los Ratones, a more functioning role for the team. You know, he's kind of the glue that holds them together, and a lot of that is replicated in his champion pool. Obviously, the Galio being the most obvious example. We've seen him play that quite a lot.
Well, we've seen double support bans coming out from the side of Nord. Finally, with that Syndra getting taken away from No Way and Chachi having his Gnar removed. On the other side, looks like Nord are now thinking about what they're going to be looking at. I do think for Los Ratones, you've got something like a Rakan angle here as well.
I think this is going to be most likely like a Janna or a Karma coming in through with the Ezreal. You've got so many shields here. They've already locked in support, which is a melee support, or Yuumi. Like that works as well. Any sort of enchanter into Janna, but you don't care because right here for the set of Los Ratones, you're playing Peel anyway. You're playing far away. You know that Nord is going to be engaging onto you, especially they're declaring this with things like the Skarner and the Camille being locked in for Chachi.
It gives you a bit of turnaround. It also gives you potential kind of dive angles as well. Still being hovered though. Or is it?
Yeah, it's hovered. It's hovered.
Okay, now it's locked in. It's very hard for us to see with the lights.
Okay, well now we need to decide who's going where.
Okay, this is Nemesis,
Nemesis mid?
on Ivan. Yeah.
Nemesis Ivan mid. Okay,
could
G,
be.
you're going to have to talk us through that one, girl.
Breakfast?
I don't know, bro. Ask less.
No, it's got to be. Surely.
It could be Cho'Gath as well, I mean.
Ain't no way.
I'll tell you for sure, Ezreal's going bot lane.
What did I say?
Chat's jealous of... No, it's right. Love that. Yeah, I agree with that one, definitely. Delete Yumi. All right, Reckless is on his Rakan. Good, there's your engage that you were asking for, Jake.
like
But
that.
it's also a bit of like...
Counter-engage, disengage.
Yeah, he's a jack of all trades, is Rakan. That's why it's quite heavy prioritized as well. So, yeah, we've I mean, a lot of eggs in the Crowny basket, and, you know, Crowny's all right. It's not like it was like MVP of the split or anything like that, so...
Oh, Victor.
That's the strap.
Victor, the final lock in there for No Way. I think this might just be the Cho'Gath mid,
okay.
Volibear top lane, Ivan jungle. I mean, Ivan can't go anywhere but jungle, let's be real.
Well, there's some tech that
Can go mid lane.
that G knows about, apparently.
I just don't want to know.
I'm just saying.
Right, let's get a little bit of a feelers for what we're expecting from this game then, guys. How do we feel like the way these comps are faring? What's our expectation going into this first game?
I feel like Nord have a very well-rounded composition. It's like your classic front to back with a lot of engaged tools. You've got disengaged tools, but the most important thing is I feel like Chachi is going to have a big burden on his head. He's the guy who has to catch Crowny in all of these fights because he's the only one who can dip into that backline to reach out.
But we saw him do it yesterday. He was great on it. He'll do it again today, potentially, if Nord want to get that first game.
Alrighty, well, it is time for us to get into this first game of the series. So let's go with game one of Los Ratones versus Nord. Nottingham, here we are, grand finals. Los Ratones versus Nord. Seeing a cluster of the Los Ratones members to head towards that bot side, maybe looking for an early pick, and Matty is somewhat isolated. See if he falls for it.
Yeah, don't. He's playing it safe, but they are going to hug that wall out of vision. Matty might just fall foul for this one. He does spot him out. Can the Rapture hit him?
There's the flash into the flash from Matty, just a breakaway. Not falling victim for that, but an early flash gives an early potential for maybe some small shenanigans.
That is so worth it. Matty and Treats have priority down bot lane. Leona is so good into Rakan. Faris has so much wave clear. They want to be pressuring that lane. Having Crowny and Reckless playing under tower.
No way.
With really heavy push champions, especially on AD carries.
Hey guys,
there's been a power cut.
Nocturne gang.
Wait, do we have a phone to light us up?
Hold on, we'll just use our phones.
We can just turn these lights back on. How's that sound?
There we are.
There
we go.
We're back. We're back.
Sorry about that,
All
guys.
Right. So, with really heavy push and AD carries, specifically types like Caitlyn, people will be more familiar with, if you lose your flash early on, you use your ability to play hardcore for that lane.
Yeah.
And we did mention earlier that it is going to be all about that bot lane. It is going to be all about Matty and Treats holding at bay Crowny and Reckless.
Yes.
Yeah, really is.
That's the problem with priority is you need to push up. You need to go forward, and if you're doing that without your flash, you're very, very vulnerable indeed. And there's a lot of engaged tools to be careful of.
And Ivan's not really busy in his jungle, so he can definitely
that's true.
come down
He's
there.
chilling. He's chilling. So, yeah, gotta be respectful of that one, especially since it's bot sides, right? And the rule for Ratones this game will be get Crowny fed.
Yeah.
If you want to focus bot, that's not a bad idea to do it.
And you know, like you said, Ivan. Weird clear paths, lots of early gank potential, earlier than most other junglers.
He's a jobless jungler.
Yeah, he really is.
Jobless jungler.
That's what I call him. He's a jobless. He doesn't really waste any time. He's just jobless.
Yeah, I mean, like, exactly. He's going to have those opportunities to go bot lane. And Matty being flashless, like you said, going to make that a little bit harder. But then, on the other side, what can Nord do to respond to that? Are they just going to look to try and sit and set up camp and make sure Matty doesn't fall down? Or are they going to try and attack a different side of the map? Because that, I think, has been one of the big weaknesses of most of the teams in the league is they struggle to attack the other side of the map when Los Ratones do something.
I feel like Chachi is going to have to channel his inner Adam if you're familiar from the LEC
Yeah.
side, or the Shy, if you're familiar with the LPL side. I want to see that Camille, because probably he's going to get proxied anyway.
Yep.
But I want to see that Camille sort of try to figure out ways to get fed. I want to see mid lane roams.
Yes.
Shoving your wave, roam mid lane. We saw yesterday the level 1 from Camille. It was from Chachi, trying to take some flashes through. I feel like Chachi is your only way, again, of reaching that Ezreal, pinning him down. You don't necessarily have many ways of getting into that backline from the side of Nord, because you've got such a rigid front-to-back sort of composition. But I think Chachi is going to have to play a huge role in taking down the Ezreal.
I love that, because I think Camille as a champion, like with that hook shot, it's insane, right? It's great for playmaking, it's great for ganking, setting up plays. You remember the time where Camille was a tier 1 jungler, and you would literally max hook shot and run around the map and gank people. First one is for the rats. Okay. Literal waiting room. I mean, we're trying, guys. We're trying. We got a few tech issues. We're trying to work
Guys,
through.
we'll press
but
the button eventually. It's right there. We see it. We just don't want to press it.
yeah, we just can't be bothered to get into the game right now. That's
I
what
feel
it
a
is.
lot of the people in the crowd are not used to UK League
It's
of
been
Legends.
too long
this
since
this
it's
is
been here, right?
quintessential
Yeah.
UK League of Legends. This is just pauses. I mean, once it gets going, it'll get
And
going.
they're both British, in case you didn't.
Nah, is that true? You're an honorary Brit. You've lived here before. So.
Yeah, you have.
Thank you, guys.
You've been around us enough.
Yeah.
You've adopted me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
One of
thank
us.
you.
That's our
One of
child.
us. Yeah, but I mean, like, we talked a lot about the way that we think Los Ratones are going to be playing this game. On the other side, Nord. Let's focus a little bit on the Nord comp and what their game plan is, because I actually really like this Nord comp. They got power picks in the Varus. They got the Skarner. I forgot the name of the Scorpion there. They got Skarner in there.
She's always banned.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's
exactly. I
it.
don't talk about him much, but you know they've got some really, really powerful picks on that team. They have playmaking potential. There's a lot of engage. You know, what are they going to be doing early, and how we kind of favouring their comp? Because let's take nameplates off for a moment, because I know we're quite nameplate orientated right now. Let's take them off and say, I think this is strong because of this.
All right. I feel like their bot lane had a lot of chances of pressuring that early game. Thank you very much, production, for popping up as well, because we focused a lot on that bot lane and how Mati and Treats to shut down Crowny and Reckless. You're playing a very short wave clear, short in wave clear champion in likes of the Ezreal. You're also playing Rakan. Leona loves playing into Rakan. You dash forward,
Yeah.
Leona can ping you down very easily, and Varus gets really good trades in the wave as well. Also pushes. This is why that flash was so important. Again, that comes down to prep. Los Ratones, extremely prep for that. Got that level 1. Mati!
What just happened?
Mati!
Okay. Right. Well, first blood.
Chris was
Over to Los
laughing a little bit in the
Ratones.
safety of his tower.
Look who got it, by the way. Look who got that kill.
Oh, no.
Tragedy, absolute tragedy.
You know
We
what
get
I
a little pip there. What happened? He
Oh,
felt
no.
safe.
Oh, that's why Trees was laughing, because he just went past.
Oh, dear. That's no fun right there for X-Mat. He loses his flash and his life within the span of a minute. Good start here, though, for Los Ratones and their game plan of playing around Crowny. Off to a good start.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely be a rough early here for Nord on the bottom side of the map. On the other side, though, I'm interested how this Chachi versus Baus matchup is going to be going. Right now, it looks like Chachi's kind of got control of the lane, is trying to shove in somewhat. He also has his jungler around him, so he does feel comfortable to be playing up. Santorin will be clearing downwards, though, so an opportunity could present itself to try and fix X-Maddie's issues. Baus and Chachi going toe-to-toe here. Level 2 for Chachi, though. Baus not under any real threat right now.
Now, usually how Volibear wants to trade you is he'll stun you on the shield and the damage. So he'll put down the damage, get that shield, out-trade you with the Q because you're stunned in. However, Camille can buffer the hook shot to get out of that damage trade, and then she has a lot of true damage herself. Volibear is like one of the best champions when you play in a 1v1 environment, because all of his kit is surrounded to play around 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
He's got stuns, movement speed, shielding, healing, and a lot of basic damage in his abilities. Camille eats those kind of champions later on as bread and butter.
Yeah, well, you can see, like, there's a pressy attack top as well. Let's hold that door. Here comes Santorin. No flash from Reckless.
Yeah, Reckless is quite exposed. They find him with the instant Zenith blade for the lockdown. Maddie's free firing away. Reckless pinned against the wall, nowhere to go. Maddie secures the kill. Crownie can only watch.
Wow. Great response right there from Santorin. Dumps half his bot lane quadrant. And I'm actually a bit surprised that Velia was pathing towards the top side of the map. I wasn't keeping track of the junglers in the early game, but I was expecting with the flash being down on Mati, you'd have a roaming Ivan towards that bot side of the map. He wasn't there for the response. And we said earlier on, Santorin is going to have that responsibility to try and break Velia in this game.
Oh, I hate that so much. That is so annoying. I have, yeah.
But now he doesn't have smite.
Yeah, he doesn't have smite, so Santorin secures this.
I mean, I don't know if that's compensation.
Honestly, I think Santorin's happy to give his blue buff up there. He really helped out sorting the issue in the bot lane. Bouse doing Bouse things.
Right. There it is. He's already at it. I mean, he knows the Santorin's bot side as well, so he's safe. I'm not sure that would have stopped him anyway.
Oh, go again. Looking for Crownie this time. Dodges out the Zenith blade, but interrupts the grand entrance. Reckless trying to make a break for it. He has nowhere to go. Maddie misses the arrow, but one more auto attack. Santorin secures the kill. Crownie's eating a little bit more. They're not going to go for it.
And this is the second time now. Second time the Santorin's ganked it, and they've interrupted Rakan's grand entrance, the W, which is his big gap closer to escape. He's been pulled out of it with the stun from Leona, and this time with the kidnap from the Skarner. So well played and executed here by Nord to find those kills.
And it's all falling into place. Santorin has a responsibility to get his team ahead. Mati loses his life, loses his flash early on. What does Santorin do? He ganks bot lane twice within 30-second timers. This is why you've got the scanner. You can go through walls, you've got a bunch of CC, even 3-6, and Rakan struggles into Leona. Ezreal doesn't necessarily have the damage early on to deal with Varus inside a wave. So that's been great trading on that bot side of the map. 4 summoners blown for the side of Los Ratones.
And looking away from bot lane, you know, Noe's happy. He's not really going to be getting much attention. It's a Cho'Gath versus Ivan ganking onto him. He's just going to get to free scale on this Victor. Chachi and Bals, this is going to be a fairly volatile lane, and I think this could potentially decide things if bot lane continues to get ganked.
Yeah, look at that speedy Cho'Gath. We saw that take a little bit yesterday too, and it is rising in popularity. It does when he's teeny tiny.
He's trying really hard.
His little legs are doing a lot of work with their symbiotic souls. Yeah, but that's it. Ivan and Cho'Gath, the jungle and mid, with essentially what are Moby boots, or the new Moby boots, will be zooming around this map and making those plays.
Looks like Nemesis is actually coming up for a gank onto Chachi, but Baus just lost a lot of HP.
He has Ombreaker.
He does have it, and it looks like they're going to just go for this fight here. Putting the shield down, Chachi's going to just flash an R into Baus. Baus trying to go for the escape, but Chachi, he just threw it.
Does he get
Nemesis,
it?
he's going to go down. It's a 1-for-1.
Chachi played that so well because he put down the cage while Baus was ulting out, which means his ult did not affect the tower. Nemesis ends up going down because that tower did not get disabled.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Chachi, this is not the first time we've seen him outplay dives. Very good in this situation. Speaking of dives, I don't know, dude. Velia's here. This could be tough.
This is going to be a very dicey one indeed. Maddie trying to find an opening onto Crownie. Doesn't have that level 6, but does get hit by the snare. Looks like Nord has decided that this one might be a little bit too dicey. They're going to back off.
Yeah.
Good call.
Just zoning them away from the wave, though. Crownie missed a bit of gold and probably some experience there as well. And you could see, like, there was a 20 CS difference between those bot laners, which is now only like 5 or so. So definitely not too bad there for Nord. But if they hadn't spotted Velia when they did, that could have been really, really ugly.
No, it's very scary every time you see a lot of tanky champions playing together with an Ivan. You're like, how do you break the shields? How do you break that tankiness, that sustain that you get later on with Moonstone, with Redemption, with shields coming through from Ivan? You've got incredible champions that can deal with that. Camille with the true damage. You've got Victor with more consistent AP. And then you've got on-hit Varus as well that can deal with high HP Bars. Hold on.
Coming in. They find the lockdown onto Baus. Baus getting knocked back here. But Chachi, he's just too low. So Baus gets the free flash over the wall. Don't really think they're going to go for more. That'd be very risky from Baus. I mean, they know he's in the bush. Hookshots could be charged up again any moment now, but he's just wasting time. Grubs are getting done.
This is it. Every time you see Baus get attention in his lane, you have to look at the minimap and see, okay, what are Los Ratones doing from this? Because it's one of the things that makes them so good, so effective as a squad, is they use the pressure that Baus generates to take things on the map. This time around it was the grubs. There's no way.
No way.
Yeah, he's getting ganked here as well. He's in trouble.
Oh, good little flash out, but he gets caught by the root. Daisy follows in. In comes Nemesis, and Velia secures the kill. Top lane now. Bounce under fire. Slows Chachi down. Hook shot's going to be up and available. Can they lock him in place? There's going to be the pin impale to lock him down. Bounce goes down. Santorin secures the kill. Nord fire back on the map.
That was such a good play because Santorin plays for top side. Reckless and Crani shoving that bot lane wave gives them a free teleport back to base, a free reset, and then in that mid lane, I don't know how Velia threaded that Q through. That was insane.
That was special, yeah. That Q was crazy. I did not expect that to hit onto Nowhere, and to be honest, I don't think he did as well. But either way, that is the kill in the mid side, and turning onto the Dragon now as well for Los Ratones means they're going to pick up both 3 grubs and that first Dragon. Not a bad showing here.
No, I mean, they know it's going on because of that ward, but our observers have very nicely highlighted for us, but no one's about to contest it. Nord have got the kills of strengths, feet of wall that's secured, so it has to be for objectives, it has to be through towers for Los Ratones to lock themselves a feat of strength in this game.
I'm not gonna lie, it feels kind of bad in the early game to not trade a Dragon for usually the Void grabs. You usually want to trade objectives in the early game, and especially since Nord are going for more of a teamfight oriented composition right here. Stacking the Dragons early on is usually what you're looking to do. You're trying to force your enemies to get out of their way to try and fight you for that soul. However, the first one is going to go over to Los Ratones.
We did see a little bit yesterday, actually. Nord were quite willing to give up a few objectives here and there early on in the game. They were actually, I think they have feat of strength like 50% of the games, but they weren't as focused on it, where we're seeing Los Ratones, they're playing for that objective.
Yeah, look at the iron build from Nemesis here, man.
My word.
Symbiotic souls into Shurelius, excuse me. That move speed, dude, it's move speed Cho'Gath. He's going to be roaming around the map like nobody's business, helping out the lanes.
There's the combo.
Here we go, we're fighting top.
Baus throwing the ultimate down. Chachi just walks under his tower, he's fine.
Yeah, that's the combo we're talking about. You bring in the fire down for the shield, and then Chachi hookshots himself out. Baus does not have an ultimate anymore to turn off the tower, so he needs to be very careful in terms of trading underneath that.
Chachi's about to get flash and ult.
Velia's here though.
Velia's coming over, he needs to get away. They're going to interrupt. Long old hook shot, Velia. Summons up Daisy. I don't know if they're going to catch him here, although Nemesis is speeding in.
There he goes.
Gets the move speed, the flash out. Throws down the Hextech ultimatum onto Nemesis. He finds himself pinned in place. Santorin's on his lonesome. Reckless in the bot side, caught by the Q. Can they find the damage? I don't know if they can. Nor continuing to fire away as Velia goes down. It's a double kill for Santorin.
He's huge, 4-0-1 with that heart still on the Skarner. Not really the ideal member to be getting all the kills on, but at least Nord are answering what Los Ratones are doing here, and this was a pure 2v2. We might get more of it. Crowley's looking.
He's going to shift in for treats here, throwing some shots down. Reckless, trying to close the gap. There's the Zenith Blade into the Daymaker. They just take him out. Teleport's coming in on both sides. Maddie firing away on a Crowley. Crowley has no mana. In comes Nemesis, but Chachi's here with the hook shot to lock him down. Doesn't actually make the connection. Finds the knock up with the rupture. And I think they're just going to have to cool that one off.
Okay, guys, where did we start from? Was it top lane? Was it mid lane? Like, wait.
Chachi? No, he's all right. He hasn't got a hook shot.
All right, I think we started top lane with Chachi getting died. Velia shows up, pops down the Daisy.
There you go.
There you go. So you see Nemesis. Chachi's gonna flash the Q and then try to ult the feast from Nemesis. That's not quite the case. And then the TP comes through from nowhere to follow up a fantastic ultimate from Santorin. Meanwhile, you see the power for Leona Varus into the Ezreal Rakan.
Yes.
You can pin them down so easily.
But credit to Treats, it's not easy to do, right? He's catching Reckless on those jumps every single time. He's doing so well. We're going to get a full little scale here, yeah. Big old fights. Chachi's coming up, but Baus is not. Doesn't have his TP either.
I don't think he's going to be able to contest this one at all. That's just going to... I think Los Ratones just decided not to fight, knowing that Baus can't join them. He's going to look to pressure up. That's grub denial. Only 2 grubs over to the side of Nord, but does deny them that feat of strength stack. As Baus, he's just ignoring Chachi and trying to go onto the tower. Does get the plate, but Chachi's starting to sting a little bit. Once that Triforce comes in, that's where Camille spikes.
That's exactly it. She needs that first item before she can get things going. Of course, here from Baus's perspective, able to just kind of do what he wants at this point.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's free food right here.
They locked him down. Hextech ultimatum. I mean, there's not much to do on this. Baus may try and turn around onto Chachi, but with the Impale not getting away, throws out the ultimate and everything, and that was a big waste of the ult there. Chachi secures the kill.
And this is actually the way you want to gank Baus. Look on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Matty and Treats had pushed out that top lane and insta-reset, which means there's no chance for a gank on the other side of the map. No Way was literally placing down some vision plane underneath his tower, so he was safe as well. So this is how you successfully actually gank Baus. Now, I will give them, there were a couple of creeps that did die on the tower, so experience and gold was lost there.
Yeah, but man, it's so worth it. It's so worth it to bring Baus down right there. Like, I know, it almost feels sacrilegious to say this, but not every single one of Baus's 20 deaths per game is a great death. And that one right there, it's pretty much free for Nord. They just get there, they don't have to sacrifice too much on the other side. Grub's already down, as you mentioned, Blaze pushed out and stuff, so just getting up a freebie right there for Nord. And Santorin's been at the center of all this action so far.
And I'm starting to see why Nord were willing to give up these objectives and not fight for them. Instead, look for those picks. They're pulling ahead in the gold lead. Not a massive monumental lead, but they are pulling ahead. And now No Way getting attacked. He should just be able to walk away from this one. Not going to be able to catch him. And Nord are now going to be able to fight this dragon that spawns up in the next minute. They've wrestled control of the area, pushed in, and Los Ratones, they're down in gold by 1,000 gold here. Can they take this fight?
They're looking for this objective. No Way is just gonna walk away from this one. Dude, Nemesis is going for Dead Man's Plate. It's full move speed Cho'Gath in that mid.
And
running
another
down.
pause, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's...
Okay, No Way was getting pumped. He was like clapping, he was getting pumped. Like, he's having, so far, a good game. We did mention yesterday with Aragon on the desk how, you know, like mid lane for Nord hasn't necessarily been the best at all times. Been a little bit hit and miss, like you push out the wrong wave, you get caught, you die, you can't do the damage. However, there was one thing that I wanted to point out because Skarner builds sort of differ one from the other. I really love that Santorin here has gone for the Heartsteel. There's like 4 melee champions and Daisy that he's playing against. He's going to be auto-attacking the entire time.
Yeah, he's like, Santorin has set himself up really nicely in this game. And finally, we get a pause where we can actually talk about something because we've seen some action, so we actually know what's going on. I don't want to say Nord have read the playbook on Los Ratones, but it looks like they've at least somewhat practiced.
Promising.
Yeah, this is a promising start to the series. You know, they, like you said a moment ago, they attacked Baus and didn't lose anything on the other side of the map. That has been the key way to lose to Los Ratones all season long, is Baus just distracts you. And he bought a lot of time, but nothing was to be gained on the other side, so it was...
They were just chilling. Yeah, they were just chilling there, and it's a good start from Nord, to be honest, because like even though Matty lost his flash and then he died, still Nord have had answers for everything beyond that point, right? Not only have they had answers, but they've actually had, you know, they've come out on top of a lot of these things. As you mentioned in the game, Nord now have a 1,000 gold lead in this one, right? And it's looking pretty dicey. I'm not gonna lie for the Rats, because like, honestly, your team comp relies on one person. It's a very one-dimensional team comp. You've got Crowny on Ezreal.
And that's it.
And that's it. especially considering your Cho'Gath is Shurelia's Dead Man's Moby Boots.
Yeah.
It's a mid-shield.
Yeah. It's all about Crowny. So if you can't get him accelerated and get him going early, Ez is not the best tank killer either. And who's the fed guy on Nord? Skarner. He's a tanky boy.
Well, that's scary.
He's
anyway,
a tanky
like,
boy.
even if you have tank killers,
yeah, that's it.
when you
Yeah, that's true.
Fed on enemy team, it's kind of a shock value right there. But again, I feel like Santorin has been having a very, very good split overall. And right here, he has a lot of weight on his back. Kadriel, please do start the game. We're going to have to send it over to our analyst desk, and we'll see you guys in a very short bit.
That's the desk.
They can hear us.
There you go.
Yeah. Are we on? Are we on?
We got sound.
Live.
Yeah, we're live. Are you okay, Aragon?
No, I'm completely tapped out. Okay, lock in.
Lock in.
We love you, Archer.
I gotta say the chants have been the best thing so far, man.
They never stop, do they?
Wow! Wow!
I'm kind of noticing something.
There's a lot of people standing up, by the way, Jamal.
Yeah, in one section.
Respectable.
Who's chanting?
We want names. We want to talk about this, apparently, because we have a small pause. We're still trying to get an ETA on what's happening. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, audience. Let's talk about this game specifically. Okay, it's safe for live broadcast. It's just a situation on the side of Los Ratones, so trying to fix it as fast as possible. And we'll jump in-game as soon as possible, audience, please. We got this, we got Do you want the blue buff back, by the way? So with that in mind, let's talk about the draft, maybe. Let's start with this one. This is big.
So I kind of know that. I love the Cho flex because what happened was it looked like a blind Cho'Gath, right? But it wasn't. It was a flex pick, and that invited a Camille counter pick.
Yep.
They instantly then flexed it and picked Volleybet into Camille. Camille has some of the lowest wave clear in the entire game, which is great because that means Volley can essentially free push and proxy for free. But on the other side, Nord, I think it's clear that their plan was we pick Camille. Camille has the best gank setup in the game, and then we gank Boss with the best gank setup in the game. And that's what they've done. Centauran, I think, is 4-0-2 now, which is, you know, it's how they snowballed in the previous series in the games they won. So maybe they'll carry it through.
This is not a lie, though. This is not a lie, okay? For those of you who know the scrims, this is not a lie. This is LR comfort zone.
Yeah, I mean, they're not even significantly far back.
This game?
Calm down!
It's
Calm
replay!
down. It's a replay!
Oh
We
my.
don't do live gameplay today.
I got baited.
Yeah. It's a replay. It's a replay package.
It's just a replay.
Yeah, a lot of plays happening around Baus and a lot of roaming coming out from the Cho'Gath, right?
No, how are we feeling about this Cho'Gath, though? This is the you gotta go fast.
It's smart. It's been very, very well played. This is an excellent play by as well.
Sick.
So I like the Cho'Gath because into Nord, you know, no way's only going to be like control mages, and Cho'Gath, his passive, will just sustain through any control mage poke continuously. Plus 18 health, I think, and it scales up per level how much you restore every time you kill a minion. So no way, even though he gets R5 counter pick, it doesn't matter. He's just not going to be able to poke. He's not going to be able to lane. Tries to pick the best possible pick for the team composition, which is the Victor for the front to back. But
yeah, and shout out to Kerberos for infecting pro play.
Yeah, true. Kerberos, what have you done?
With another very, very creative pick of yours. Yeah, Nord, I think so far they've done what we kind of expected them to do.
Yeah.
Right? They've been they've been trying to attack the bottom lane. Right?
It all started with that smile.
I know they've also been able to pick off Baus a couple of times, and a lot of that gold has been, fortunately, landing on the Skarner, landing on Centauran. We know what Skarner does. Skarner's a very broken champion, so hopefully he's going to be able to use that gold effectively.
Audience, I have news for you. Are you ready? Let's toss it back to middle court. I think it's to middle court.
Just, we're just going to booby. We're just going to booby. Fair enough. Right, well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be emotionally available right now. Things are not going well. And we're all aware of that in the room. We all just need to acknowledge that. So, has anybody in here ever been on a long car journey where they get really, really bored because their phone has died and they just can't do anything? Yeah! Okay, so I'm pretty sure you all know how to play along with what we're going to do. I spy.
No.
With my little eye, something beginning with A. Hands up, and I'm going to run at you, and I'm going to scream at you very aggressively for... That doesn't start with A, Jake. It does what A pause doesn't count. Okay, I need hands up, I need genuine answers. Genuine answers, please. Right, an American at the front.
Wait, out me. Audience.
Not right.
He's changing. It was audience.
What we doing? A sponsor? Yeah, no, that's not it. I need to come to people because I need to get my steps in because my cardiovascular system is a little bit calm right now. Right, Jesus Christ. Are these all going to be stupid answers again? I'm really sorry. I don't want to break anyone's legs. Right. Okay, so, first of all, please give me a real answer so I didn't run over here for nothing. Okay, what do you reckon?
Ari.
Well, that ended a bit quickly, didn't it? Yeah, no, well done. I'm going to go get you a minion plushie or something. Crikey! Actually, hold on. You come up with something, whisper it in my ear, and then I'll go and see around. Right, did anyone hear that? Okay, so Pepsi Max, right, well, that's not going to work again. Oh, right, okay. I spy with my little eye something beginning with N. Don't just shout out. All right, actually, hold on. Wait, what? Get up here. Get up here. So, Ginger Mouse, just want to ask you questions. How do you feel like this split's gone for you?
Really well. I'm really happy to be here at finals and playing on behalf of the team. You know, K-Joel's been a great coach, and you know, we're just happy to be here and make it to Nottingham.
Yeah, excellent stuff. So, looking at, obviously, we've seen parts of a League of Legends game. How do you feel like it's gone for yourself so far?
You know, I feel like I'm matching Chachi in the top lane. You know, I feel like brings me back to my sort of Sion Inting days. Yeah, really going well.
Yeah, well, you did try and like TV1 dive him, and you let Nemesis die. So, how are you feeling about that?
Middle.
You know, we go again and we try and we're ready for round 2, to be honest.
Ready for round 2. So, you're just going to keep throwing yourself into him in the top lane, then you reckon that's going to be a winning strategy?
You know, more times I go into turret better, really. I think,
Middle,
yeah.
middle cut. We need
More
to let
turret dives
Baus
the
go
best.
into game, okay? We need let him go into
I'm
game.
hearing words that we might be going into game. So, with the analyst's permission, we're going to throw it. I don't know who I'm throwing to. Someone take this microphone off me.
Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. This guy is... No, actually, lovely individual, by the way. We're about to be able to jump back, but it's not ready. We're about to be able to jump back. I'm getting debated as you are.
We're doing
roller
coaster. Last bit of
last bit of information.
We're doing ready checks.
Yeah. Ready checks are being done.
God willing, that means the game's going to start soon.
It was an in-game bug, by the way, so we needed to look into this with the league officials to understand what was happening. That's it.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, you know what? Sad news. Toss it to casters, take it to go!
One game!
Yeah! Let's go!
I'm so sorry, guys. I know this first game has been an absolute menace to watch, but that actually was on us. That was Riot's fault. Velia's W wasn't working, and we didn't figure that out. So we're into game, though. Carrying on. Maddie's going to potentially be able to take this first tower here, and that will be the feat of strength for the side of Nord.
Here comes
coming over, but feat secured. Auto comes in as he gets the ult down onto Baus. I don't know if Maddie's got this in him. Gets an instant cleanse off, breaks away from the shield. Maddie's still free firing away here. Baus takes him down.
Listen, there ain't no AD carry getting away on a 1v1 versus a Volibear, and that's a fact. Los Ratones are going to reply with a kill and a top lane tower of themselves. However, as mentioned, feats of strength going over to Nord, and I'm just gonna say they're gonna need that movement speed with this Cho'Gath build.
Yes, they absolutely are. They took that extra Dragon mode, did Nord. They got the Mountain Drake on that one.
No way. They have Baus here. Baus just throws down the ultimate, runs away.
Baus does the solo bowlering. He does not get solo bowler. Let's just get that straight, okay? He's chilling. He's gonna ult out of that one. Off on his little rampage.
He's shilling.
He's shilling, yes, he's shilling. Sorry, my bad. Got to translate that one. It's all good here. We might get engaged with Santorin.
Brownie's locked in place there. The impaled the dodge, pinned him in for down. Hextech ultimatum. Brownie's locked. Can they find the kill? The shielding's too big. In comes Maddie though. Daisy's been a menace for Nord. Crowley survives.
You can't kill anyone with Ivan around if you don't have a source of damage. No way was down in the bot lane pushing that wave. Matty was occupied with grey screen for a little while. He had to walk all the way from base, and they tried to kill that Ezreal through shields and heals. Now that redemption has been completed for Ivern as well, it's just impossible.
That was, that might just be a sign of things to come, by the way. All those shields and heals. As Vizichasti fancies it, he's got the backup from Santorin.
No Hextech ultimatum, but in comes the Scorpion. Baus goes for the flash, gets the slow down for the Sky Splitter. But meanwhile, Los Ratones will reap the rewards. Baus survives, the Herald shall not. Even Treats is in the area. That is a real fumble from Nord.
Why are we doing this again? He keeps doing it. He has the global taunt. but you're losing the top side of the map. It's not worth it. You can't do that. You don't have your ults available either to actually kill him, to stop him from running away from you. I just, look at his build, dude. He's got Cosmic Drive. He's got Swifties. You're not catching him unless you got some hard lockdown.
Well, Nord were having a little fish for Crownie, but early set to make sure he's A-okay. Even throws out the true shot just to trim the wave a little bit.
I feel like Nord have lost the rhythm a little bit after what happened in that game.
Yes,
They're like, oh my god, that Ezreal cannot die with all the heals and shields.
Oh, hello.
And I feel like they have sort of abandoned their waves, see how far in no waves pressure from it. Oh, hold up.
Chachi, they got the quickness coming down, the flash is there, teleports are making their way over, but Chachi's not going to survive in time. This Victor will be left isolated as another teleport's coming in. Nemesis has made his way forward. No way, he's put down the Chaos Storm, he's locked them in place. Not going to do enough damage to kill Nemesis, and Los Ratones just picked up 2 for free.
And Nord aren't getting anything on the map for this at all, but we're going to continue the fight.
There's going to be the impale into the Rupture. X-Maddie's going to free fire away on a Baus. Baus goes down. Rupture not going to hit the mark. Nord, they just sent everybody bot lane for a singular kill.
Who cares? Crown is farming that mid lane. Top lane is not pushed out yet because nowhere had to TP down that bot lane. I feel like Nord got a little dizzy after that skirmish over in the mid lane. I feel like they need to slow down. Go back to what worked for you. Gank Baus when the rest of your other sides are resetting from the map. They've pushed out their waves. You've got nothing to lose. There's no neutral objectives. I feel like the early game was great, but this is what we talked about Los Ratones. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Exactly that. We had the great start from Nord, and it's just all falling apart. And they had a playbook, they had a plan, and they've just seemed to forgot it in the last like 2 minutes. Now they're playing right into Los Ratones' strengths. They're trying to attack Baus directly. It's never works. You've got to find your angles, and they just cannot find it.
But they have the ability to pull this back. The gold lead is still even. They're very, very close to one another. There is a world in which Nord can bring this back. Daisy getting summoned. Looks like the solar flare went a little bit wide. Crown is going to shift away. Chachi trying to find Nemesis on that backside. Pins him in place with the Hextech ultimatum. Maddie gets caught by the Rupture. The flash is out. Her heart still go off, and the only thing Nord kill is Daisy. Dragon, though, coming up in 12 seconds. Ultimates burnt quite a lot across the board.
But they have no teleports to go stop Baus over on the tops of the map. Baus does have his available if the fight breaks out around Dragon, and there's also the Herald that can push in favor of Los Ratones. So someone has to go stop Baus, someone has to stop the Herald. Now Los Ratones get free reign onto the bot side.
Yeah, Chachi's teleport will be coming up fairly soon, but Baus has already made the move over. He has himself that ultimate to jump in and turn the tower off and make a dive potential here. Wave gets cleared away. Maddie, you're not going to get hit by that Sky Splitter. Now Chachi, with that teleport, needs to join up with his team as soon as possible. He's just shoving out that wave for the moment. In they jump immediately. Treats goes onto the backline. Chains of Corruption go through. Nemesis is taken down. Chachi joining up into the fight next. As Santorin turns his attention towards one, but Crownie's able to shift away from his jaws. Santorin with the Impale now burnt. Not going to find that opening, not going to find that opportunity. Nord, I think they've done what they needed to do.
They're turning away from mid lane. They're going to take that tower, and Los Ratones just be licking their wounds here. A good little return fight from Nord. Started off a little bit hairy, but maybe Baus is... Yeah, he's playing with fire here, but you know, he always does that. He's safe, he's cool. And finally, I feel like Nord catching their breath a little bit here. It was starting to get away from them, but a good fight.
Here's the thing, if Nord find isolated targets, they can take them down. Ivan cannot keep everyone safe with shields and heals. It's always one at a time. So they isolated Nemesis, they found him all alone, there were no summoners on that Cho'Gath, and they instantly took him down. That's why I was like, why is no panicking here? They couldn't kill the Ezreal, because Victor was not around. Varus was not around. These are your two main damage dealers. Just wait for them to join the fight. You're playing a very front-to-back sort of composition. Let Chachi do his thing. Deal with the front line if you're not.
So next up is Aftercan. That's the next major objective, and taking a look at ultimates and summoner spells, they're all up for Nord. That's going to be Crownie immediately cleansing. The Chains of Corruption are onto Reckless, and he is cooked. Down he goes.
That combo from Treats was so clever. He pins Rakan and then ults Ezreal, because he was afraid that Reckless was going to directly E onto that Ezreal and then bail out. Very, very clever play right there from Treats.
Chachi's getting himself in a fight. Baus is absolutely clapping him here. Hextech ultimatum answered out, but I think Baus just might have the solo bolo. Can he do it? There it is! Baus! Solo kill!
Volley bed just doing Volibear things, and he's going to pick up a whole heap of damage onto this turret as well. Has to be careful of the collapse, but if this happens, what about Atakan in the top side? Los Ratones pride themselves on their cross-map plays while Baus is getting attention to himself. It looks like we're just going to be chilling for now, but a solo bolo against that Camille, certainly something that's going to be benefiting Los Ratones here.
I just feel like right here you need to put No Way down that bot lane. He does have his teleport available. I feel like he can stay safe underneath the tower and push out the waves that come his way. But you really need to have side lane pressure with someone. No Way has been someone who's been criticized for his side lane pressure, overextending, dying. However, he has been a completely different game. He's been extremely respectful, pushing out these waves. You need to keep that pressure up on map if you're Nord.
Yeah, absolutely. And No Way is starting to scale. He's got the needlessly large rod. He's got double burn items. Like you said, gone down to the bot lane with that teleport available. Now, honestly, for Nord, that pick that they got onto Reckless was kind of just free gold. They didn't really burn any ultimates, any summoner spells for that. So they've got everything up now for this next fight, for this next objective, which again, we expect to be the Atakan. No one's really posturing towards it right now. It looks like more, it's just playing for the lanes, playing for the gold. I do worry Baus can solo kill No Way.
It's a good lane assignment from a summoner spell teleport perspective. But holy moly, Victor does not want to be anywhere near a Volibear. That is kind of scary.
Who would you put there?
Yeah, no, but that's
you need the Skarner to be around the objective.
Yeah, but that's what makes Los Ratones so hard to play against. It's a rock and a hard place, right? If you put people towards him, then you're losing out as well. It's a tough situation. Right now, we're getting a little bit of a lull here in the game as Crown just keeps on farming up, keeps getting his items, because in these 5v5s, in these fights and skirmishes, he's still going to be the guy. He's still the main source of damage.
Very importantly, we're talking about damage. Moonstone completed for Velia. He's going to be popping up some really big shields and heals with 2 items completed. Redemption as well. Chachi's ultimate is pretty much the range of a Redemption as well, so you can get extra protection right there. Very importantly as well, Rage Blade completed for Xmati. Blade of the Ruin King plus Rage Blade. This virus is starting to ramp up slowly but surely, and we haven't necessarily mentioned any gold leads. You're very happy that your virus right now is about 1,000 gold up on Ezreal.
Yeah, well, might have to get me using that gold right now. Xmati's already thrown the chains out. Reckless pinned in place by the Impale as well. Able to jump away to safety. Teleport coming in though, and that's going to be No Way making his way forward. Baus has jumped onto Xmati. He's down! Baus found the opening. Down goes the second on the side of Nord, and it is crumbled so fast. No Way isolated from his team. Blast cones away, but there is not a world he survives this one. Nemesis kills him with a rupture. Los Ratones, that gold lead is gone.
They're just so tanky, and they have so much access to the backline with the Rakan plus the Volibear. Baus, the second Xmati pulled back, they pulled up a fantastic flank. Xmati thought he was safe, another 2 people popped up behind him.
And this is one of the symptoms of having all your gold on a Skarner. You don't quite have the damage to get through the shields, the healing, the second round of shields, the third round of shields. Take a look at it here as well. Santorin is only able to grab Reckless, who almost instantly, once he gets out, flashes away to safety. So a lot of this engage, a lot of this start of the play does not work for Nord. Plus, it's a 3 versus 5 before the TPs come in.
And the second you've thrown all of your CC out, Leona all chain of corruption from Varus, Baus gets a free reign to queue into the fight. You usually see a Volibear having to force themselves to ult in to get to that backline. He just runs.
Can I just say, I love the fact that Nemesis, this is the only Cho'Gath game we're going to see here in this Phyllis draft. He's chosen the British skin here in the UK. Gentleman Cho'Gath. And he's getting pretty big here. Yeah, that's good.
I was about to say as well, might have to hold that though, as Baus is looking to jump onto Maddie. Didn't realize, but there was backup in the area. Redemption's coming in. He's caught in the Hextech ultimatum, pulled out by the Impale. But Baus is refusing to die! Maddie is shielding! Baus, what a turnaround! No way did he pull that one off! In comes Nemesis, a 2-man rupture! A double kill for Baus! Santorin, he has all the gold! Baus gets the triple! And that is everybody down! Quadra kill for Baus!
Quadra kill for the Messier League! That's why they call him it. 1 versus 4, gets a kill for himself! How does he keep doing it?
Rookie of the split right there on your screens. The Spirit Visage helps so much with the extra healing that came through from the Ivan. The redemption, the heals, the stuns. Incredible play, and also very well read by Velia. He's like, they're gonna go for him again, and they're ready for it.
Man, Nord's cooked. I'm just gonna say it, bro. I'm just gonna say it.
I said I wanted to see what Los Ratones looked like from behind, and I think we just saw that. They pulled this back. It wasn't a massive lead, admittedly, but as soon as they had their foothold in this game, they just took over.
I mean, it's a good play from Nord. They've seen Ezreal mid, they've seen Cho'Gath bot lane, Rakan was mid lane as well, but this Volibear is so damn tanky. He's got inbuilt healing, he's got Spirit Visage to amplify that, he's got heals and shields coming through from the Ivan as well as a redemption, and then once you keep him alive, just take, I don't even think they need a Nemesis in this play.
That is so wild, dude, that he gets away with this. As soon as this play started, I was looking at the minimap. I was like, okay, Baus will die, but what does Los Ratones get on the map? And then I look back, it's like, whoa, okay, he's not dying. He's killing them. He's just insane. As soon as that happens, you dedicate 4 members, you can't kill him, that's bad enough. Losing it all yourself is catastrophe.
It's so rough for them. Now, what are Nord's windows? I mean, they're down massively in gold. They do have scaling still, but I think Los Ratones, they're so efficient at when they get ahead and when they get that lead and closing that game out, but they're not going to give the time for Xmati and Nowhere to hit those kind of 4 or 5 items to really, really take over. Holy moly. Foxy just pointed at the gold cleat in the top side.
Don't look top, guys, don't look top.
Don't look top. Action's breaking out. Chargy bounces onto Crowley. They're going to keep him pinned down, but the healing's massive. Huge Impale comes down. That's the shutdown for No Way. Chargy's making a run for it, but bounces in the base. You need to save your base. The game could be over. Baron onto Baus. He's going to look to take this inhibitor. Can Nord even close it? Looks like they're being held up by Los Ratones at their tower. Chargy is so low. They just lost an inhib for a kill on an ADC.
We've all been bamboozled. Crown is not the main character in this draft.
Nemesis just one-shot No Way. They're into the backline now off the back of this one. Traits is going to flash the wall away from this one. I think Nord, yep, you might be right. Might be a little kick for them in game 1.
It's a tough start here. We get the pick on the Crowley. You're thinking, yeah, this is cool. Great pick.
We got
nice.
the main damage, guys.
Yeah, it's cool. The MVP's down. Oh, wait. No, it's not. The MVP's killing your inhib. Oh, he might be going down here, finally.
Oh, well, Reckless comes in. What a heal! Onto Bounce. He refuses to die. Nemesis on a rampage. And that is going to be the last of Nord falling. Santorin can't do enough damage. A double kill for Bounce. The inhibitor, the base. And this is going to be game number 1 to Los Ratones. Nord sent to the drawing board for game number 2.
700 gold bounty, 10 kills under his belt, and a fountain death. That is Baus for you, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 for Los Ratones.
Had a 7,000 individual gold lead on that top lane as well. What a fantastic performance. It looked like it was going to be all about Crowny.
Yeah.
Volibear is going to be winning time on a side lane so we can play for Crowny, so we can get kills on the Ezreal, we can get gold on the Ezreal so he can carry. Baus said, screw that. I'm the main character now.
I'm honestly a little lost for words, to be honest, for Los Ratones. Like, that is just insane. That was completely mega. It actually started really well for Nord, though, right? Like, I think before it was maybe the 20-minute mark-ish, I was like, yeah, Nord have the answers. They're doing really well. They're doing cool stuff. Like, this is it. This is how you want to play versus Los Ratones. And then Los Ratones just decided they wanted to win the game. Baus specifically decided he wanted to win the game. And that was it. It was donezo.
I think we're praising a lot on Baus here, but I mean, Ivor was a real MVP. Let's be real. The shielding, the healing, so hard to kind of keep them pinned down in place, and really, really impressive stuff coming in from them there. Los Ratones take game number 1, but there's still technically 2 more before they win. So
hopefully uninterrupted.
Yeah, hopefully uninterrupted. Yeah. That first game was a half-an-hour game. It took 2 hours to actually broadcast, but
that was worth it. Cinema, mate. It really was. Yeah.
We're turning to Super Bowl. We just have ads in the middle
And
of the
whoever
games.
tells me that Volibear is not one of the best 1v1 champions in the game, see you in my DMs.
Alrighty, well, we're going to throw it over to the desk to break that game number 1 down, and we'll be back with game number 2 momentarily. See you in a moment.
Thank you so much. And yeah, this was a game. Obviously, getting all those ads interrupted. Yeah, but thankfully, I hope we're not going to get that anymore. Cursed. So with this in mind, the first game was disgusting. the heal, the shield, no way out as well. You can't build Serpent's Fang, you can't get the Greavy's.
I mean,
what do you do?
Look, it's just what happens when you give full lane priority because of a crazy flex in the early parts of draft, and you let Baus continuously perma push because Camille has no wave click to contest, and you just lose the 1v1 because Volibear just has too much gas in his kit. Once you get so much CDR from the Cosmic Drive, you can just run down the Camille and auto win the 1v1, and then they just have to resort to pick potential. That's all they can do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other big issue was that so many of the kills ended up going on to Santorin, right?
Yeah.
Onto Skarner, that if your skirmishes aren't facilitated around that champion now, he kind of does end up being a bit useless. As strong as the champion is, in this kind of circumstance where there's so many bits of CC to interrupt the E, so much like self-kite from the Rakan and the Ezreal, and again, they just never ended up having damage to kill, especially the Volibear once they started grouping up.
Yeah, and the second your pick potential of throwing a Varusol out onto a single target and trying to one-shot them doesn't actually one-shot, you just get run over into the front to back because the shielding and the continuous DPS is just, it's completely unmatched for the side of Los Ratones. And we saw that when they tried to pick off, I believe, Reckless as the Rakan, and he lives on a sliver of HP because Rakan's so slippery and the Ivan shields keep him alive. Once you've used all your cooldown, the Skarner or the Varusol, everything like this, you have nothing left. And that's just the way it went after about 20 minutes over and over and over again.
So there's a situation now where you look into this draft and okay, beginning of the game, you could see where Nord could pull it off, like a lot of kills. They went to Santorin on Skarner, not damage dealer. But you look into this draft and you're like, you just now wasted, but you just picked Skarner. You picked the Varus as well.
Yeah.
Victor, which is a highlight for No Way. It's complicated.
It's really rough because you're picking Varus R5.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Varus. Victor R5 into a Cho'Gath. That's your best pick. Now, when it comes to R5s, you can find the best counter pick possible, but you can also use R5 to draft as comfort as possible. And we know that No Way is just a control mage player. And that's what it seems like he's done. It's not the best pick in the 1v1, but he was just drafting for the team comp. He never came online. I think, I kind of forgot Victor even existed in that game. He was 0-4 by the end of it. A Deathcap Spike didn't matter. And yeah. Cho'Gath runs down. Oh, this is a Q flash, isn't it?
Yeah.
This
so good.
is sick.
Q smite.
Q smite, sorry, yeah.
Same happens in the same play, yeah.
Vibes of Lee Sin.
Just really well played from Velia on that sequence. And honestly, Velia as a whole had a fantastic game. I think underlying, we're going to talk a lot about Baus. He had a lot. It was 2 solo kills, a bunch of rundowns. Yes.
Yeah.
The damage is also very silly. But underneath all of that, I think the overall macro from Los Ratones still is what was the underlying, it's the craftsman is as happy about this Los Ratones game from their perspective. And I think for Nord now, looking at a game 2, I think they've been exposed quite heavily just from the draft alone.
And the thing is, you just keep drafting things that beat control mages, right? Anything immobile, you have immobile carries, Varus, Victor, you could just do Jarvan. That's Velia's most picked.
And that's my big concern is Los Ratones. I will say, I think they've blown their load a little bit in terms of they've used both Volibear and Cho'Gath in the same draft. These are 2 champions that Baus loves.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I think if there's one aspect of Baus that we
This is in-game footage, by the way. It's not speed up.
Or worry about is the depth of the Baus champion. We know he's got a lot of picks, but if you're flexing 2 picks in a game like this, maybe if Nord can survive 1 extra game and get to game 4, game 5, then things start to look a little bit.
I think there's a few more. Garen, Gragas, Quinn.
He's got champions, but I just wonder how deep the pool is and whether or not
we are
Nord,
in game 1.
Yeah, and whether or not Nord can maybe look to abuse, maybe taking away some of those picks if it contextually makes sense to do so, right? Because otherwise, right now, if game 1 is anything to go by, Los Ratones have they've overdone their homework, right?
Yeah.
They've prepared Cho'Gath mid because they know that none of the champions that he plays is going to deal with that. And they've rolled with the momentum to pick up this game in a very, very convincing fashion.
So I have a question for both of you, okay? So specifically, they stated they have a plan. When they rewatched the previous series versus Los Ratones, they stated, like, there was a way. It was so winnable. Yeah, it's easy to say that afterwards, but their game plan on the previous series was, let's take out Baus.
Yeah.
And this is the one you were talking about. You also used the ultimate on Reckless.
It does seem like it's still to take out Baus, but the ultimate, the body block, maybe they're trying to one-shot Cho'Gath, because Cho'Gath is quite squishy despite that HP bar. He's damage heavy, right? They have a lot of percentage health. If they one-shot Cho, they can get out, but Reckless body blocks, they don't find them one-shot the Reckless. All the cooldowns are used, and they have nothing left afterwards, and Baus tears them a new one with all the sustained DPS.
So my question is, when you look into previous scrims, and now, not scrims, but cities, and now we look into this, as soon as you get into the mid game, I think the plan disappears and they go back to default, which is kill Baus. You know, they went to the bot lane where objectives were...
That's what it felt like. I
Yeah,
mean,
they panic.
I'm not going to say panic, but it felt like that game was very uncoordinated. You know, we didn't. Usually, it's very systematic. A lot of games in this meta right now. It's loads of fights, yes, but they're usually around objectives. It doesn't really feel like we've got fights around objectives. It feels like we've got fights around sides of the map where an objective could maybe be taken.
Yeah, and I just highlight, look at his movement, man. Baus's movement is so clean. He uses the move speed so well, dodging up and down over and over again. And like, look at this movement. Dodges Skarner Q, then goes back in on the knockup to chain CC off the Cho'Gath knockup as well. It's so good, man.
I don't know if you realized, but while he was running, he got 3 minions.
Did he actually?
He got 3 minions.
He last hit in the middle of the fight.
That is not okay.
Oh my
He was dodging Vados. He was like, ooh, a minion. And he gets it back. So with that in mind, this is game 1. Los Ratones get the first one. North, what do? It's a Phoenix. Can you revive yourself? Final cities, and whoever wins gets NLC Winter Split, but also EMEA Master spot. We'll be right back. I'll see you soon.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC! We took our time getting there, but we have had a game of League of Legends in this series. Los Ratones able to claim victory, first blood against Nord, but they had to fight for it. Some immaculate performances coming out from that man in the top lane, Baus, a quadra kill. And I am going to be joined by a few fans that have made the trip down to Nottingham today to see these two teams face off. How are we doing? What's our names? Where are we coming from?
I'm Joel. I just drove down from London.
Yeah. I'm Carlo. I'm from Cornwall.
Cornwall, that is a fair trek to get here. So guys, what were your thoughts on the gameplay that you've witnessed in game one? How do you feel like Los Ratones are doing, and do you think that Nord are even going to take a game this series?
It's going to be a Theo. That was a Baus 1v9.
Baus 1v9, no cap.
Yeah, well, he certainly was doing it in that game, but Los Ratones, they've already used that volley bet, they've already used that Cho'Gath as well, so what do you think he's going to be going back to if this series goes long?
He has a bit of a champion ocean, so I think he'll be fine.
I feel like either way, he's a raid boss level type of dude, so...
Yeah, and I see you in the beanie, like, you're leaning over, like, you want to get involved in this conversation as well. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, mate, no, I'm forcing you.
I think Sally will, like, draft up something good.
Something good. Well, to be fair, we haven't seen the Scion from him, so that's still something that's going to be in the back pocket, potentially going to be permaban throughout the entire series, though. Lads, if there was one champion that you really just wanted to see the Baus play, apropos of nothing else at all, what do you reckon it would be?
He needs to bring out the Lethality Vi again.
Lethality Vi? That sounds like an awful idea, mate. What, he 1v9s? I don't know, man. That sounds like something a silver player could try and convince his gold friend is incredible. What rank are you?
Maybe silver.
Right. Well, that just tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it? Right. We're going to have a chat with a couple more people. Let's see who we've got in the front row. Who looks like they want to have a conversation with a balding man who is slowly losing his mind? This guy, he looked like a happy chappy. How are you finding it, mate?
It's great. Over the moon. Apart from pauses.
Well, we don't mention the pauses, do we?
No pauses.
Okay, so unfortunately, mate, we're not going to be able to spend that much time with you. But are you enjoying the games?
Yeah, it's great.
Excellent stuff here. Score prediction for the series?
3-0.
3-0. Los Ratones. So we are going to be throwing it back to the casters as we get ready for game 2!
That's right, we're getting ready to go into game number 2. Hopefully less issues ahead of us. But as we head on to this one, obviously, Fearless Draft, things have been removed, things have been changed. What are our expectations? Because Nord, they had an okay early game. It wasn't a massive lead, but they did build up somewhat of a lead. And then they fumbled it really hard, and Baus got a quadra, and it just felt dunzo from there.
It was a tough one to watch after that. At a certain point in time, I was like, yeah, Nord really got it. They've cracked the code. They're doing really well. And then they just stopped doing well. And it was, yeah, you said hopefully less issues. I still saw one big issue for Nord. He's in that top lane. He's still sitting there.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he can't play Volibear again. But this man has so many champions.
What? He's got a champion ocean?
He does. Although Cho'Gath's gone. We've seen him play Cho'Gath before. But his mid laner stole that from him, so he's not going to get that one.
True. That's actually... They kind of... picked themselves out there, didn't they? Denying Baus.
Whoa.
Whoa, hold on.
Hold up.
Hold
He's
up.
cooked.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way.
Funny thing is, that's not the worst take we've seen in the crowd
I know.
this weekend. Yeah, someone play Kayn. We'll see. I mean, I could see Baus proxying on Kayn. He clears ways fast.
I think he did, didn't he, at some point? Not in an NLC game, but I know he's done it.
We saw someone try to play Kayn top against him to answer his proxy playstyle. That didn't work.
Very importantly, I said Jarvan ban on the first 3 on blue side from Nord. I'm expecting immobile hyper carry action potentially coming through Xmati. I mean, we know that No Way's playing immobile mages anyway. Now, if they pair it up with something like a potential Jinx, Kog'Maw kind of situation down in the bot lane for Xmati, that Jarvan ban right there is actually very clever.
Yeah, I really like that, actually. It does kind of open them up on angles, but what are they going to be looking to pick? I mean, the Kallista's taken away, Ezreal's gone, the Varus is gone. We saw him on Corki yesterday. That was probably the one game I wasn't sold on Matty.
Oh,
Santorian's
got his Vi.
Okay, guys. I had a chat with Santorin, and he was like, I absolutely hate B1ing Vi.
Yeah,
and
I was there for that combo.
And I'm like, I'm with you, dude. Like, you literally just press R and go and die alone. I know that No Way does not have the champion pool to follow up Chachi with body, but he does have things like Hui, Vel'Koz, Xerath that can actually help Vi in an artillery type of way.
You mentioned the Corki for Matty yesterday was a bit uninspiring. Well, Crownie has played this Corki. Yeah, but well, I wouldn't want to give it to Crownie, dude. Crownie's been so sick on this guy. He's actually, some of his best performances have been on Corki. You've got that slam down. And Nemesis, slightly more carry potential in this game compared to their move speed Cho'Gath. It's the Syndra lock-in for him.
I've seen a few signs in the crowd, but there is one champion who synergizes very, very well with that Vi, and will actually have a nice time versus this Syndra. It's Ahri. You could see an Ahri coming out here from No Way. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a solid matchup with them. There are a couple of other decent ones. Unfortunately for me, not the LeBlanc, but actually going towards a tried and tested No Way special, the Xerath.
There's two types of things that you can pair up with Vi. Diving together with her or diving with her with damage. We mentioned the Hui, we mentioned the Vel'Koz. Xerath is a No Way tried and true champion, and I think it pairs up really, really nicely. Now, I wonder, they're gonna lock in that Rel right here. However, Lost Ratoners do have a chance if they wanted to lock in something even like the Braum on that bot lane to straight up counter any melee interaction down bot lane.
At what point do we maybe even see Vizicachi's Gangplank make another showing? Because I actually think, as you were mentioning, the follow-up with the ranged damage, having the Cannon Barrage was great. We saw that in yesterday's series. That's it. Baus is getting his Sion. It's happening. Will it be that AD Sion? Probably, considering it's Baus.
Okay, I was actually about to say, I really like the idea of like an Ashe and a GP here for Norden. You have all that global pressure. We saw them actually play a very similar comp when they had the Xerath last time, I think. Actually, they were on the Ashe. It was Ashe, GP,
and
Xerath.
Yeah.
And that was a really convincing game 4 for them versus Bulldog. Not going to happen, though. Lost Ratoners, very aware of that. Ban out the Ashe. I expect it's probably be another ADC ban from them as well. There goes the Alistair from the side of Nord, though, so they're going to thin that pool. I think a Braum ban from Nord is going to be really nice. Like you were saying, Trouble, kind of shuts down that predictive kind of melee matchup over there as, ooh, the Ambessa for Vizicachi banned.
I feel like if you're not, you're looking for two types of AD carries right here. You're either looking at a type of an AD carry that can surpass the Sion and get into the backline, such as Kai'Sa, that can follow up very nicely with that vibe, but you will suffer in lane versus that Corki. Or you go for hyper carry scaling. Things like Kog'Maw doesn't pair necessarily up very nicely with the Rel, but Jinx would be fine, for example.
Sure, a right clicker. That's what we're looking for.
Right clicker.
Someone who scales with their auto attacks, as you mentioned, being that scaling style champion. Good to bring down the tanky lot, such as Sion. Belier's finally going to get his Viego. This is often banned versus Lost Ratoners for good reason. When he's been on it, he's been very, very scary. Gets that opportunity to be more of a carry from the jungle as well. And now we're going to get to see these ADCs now from Nord. What do they go to choose from here? There's quite a few options. We're only in game number 2. But again, the two choices, are you diving forward or are you right-clicking? Kai'Sa can kind of do both, to be fair, with that passive she's got too.
That's pretty solid scaling as well. Now looking towards their top laner here for Chachi. What is he going to be playing up into the Sion? He's going for a Zac top lane here.
Okay.
There's the Braum pick that we talked about as well as the final potential here for the side of Lost Ratoners.
If I'm Nord's bot lane, I am so miserable. My support got counterpicked. Corki trades really well into the Kai'Sa because Kai'Sa is very short range as well. You've got so much wave clear with the Corki too. However, most important thing right before we jump in is you got to prepare that level 1 versus Braum.
Oh yeah, we already saw the Rats get a kill level 1 last game, and now they're even scarier. Yeah, that could be damaging here for Nord.
Yeah, definitely have the big game plan going forwards for the side of Nord. Don't let Xmatty walk around the jungle alone at level 1. I think that's probably game plan number 1.
Also, how did Lost Ratoners get one of the best champions in the same draft? Sion, top lane for Baus.
Viego.
Veli on his Viego.
Yeah.
Nemesis on his Syndra. Crowny or Corky? What is going on?
I mean, Los Ratones have got the deck loaded for them, but we're going to load in to game number 2 of the series. Los Ratones versus Nord. Here we are, game number 2. Nord versus Los Ratones. Nord got a good start in game number 1, but it just fell short, giving a quadra-kill to Baus, and now he is on his signature champion, the Scion. Looks like Nord just gonna lane swap and try and shut him down that way.
And oh, sorry, it's absolutely miserable. Playing Kaisa and Rel into Corky Brom is not a fun way to play the game. However, I feel like Scion is probably the best anti-dive top lane there is. Number 2 right behind him is Zac.
Hold on. Oh! You're joking. You're joking.
Not the sepia screen.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that was so
Did you mute me?
No, you muted
Absolutely not. I would never. I've never been muted on this broadcast. I promise
That would
you.
never happen.
My hands were here.
Yeah,
not on the unmute button, clearly. That's
Classic
it.
trouble.
Wow, beautiful stuff already. Having I mean, at least we're not cooling the floor of the game because nothing's happened just yet.
Can we give Bob a jersey?
Do they make Ratones jerseys that small? That's quite a teeny tiny one.
Oh, Bob's the rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Bob was the guy.
I think he was wearing a G2 jersey.
Why
Bob.
would he talk about himself in third person?
He just might be one of those guys.
Bob needs Los Ratones jersey.
I mean, if I was called Bob, you're like, it's the only name in the world that you can use to kind of talk about yourself.
I mean, that's fair, yeah. That is fair.
Bob and Mitch.
Yeah, like a David.
Yeah.
David needs Los Ratones jersey.
Mitch likes Nando.
Why does David sound
It's
like
David,
this?
isn't it?
That is how David sounds.
Come on, you're
okay.
not from England. You don't get it. You don't get it.
I'm
trouble.
not British.
Not British enough.
Have you got enough water?
I got enough water.
Okay, lovely.
Where are you drinking it from,
Could do with
Trouble?
a bottle.
Oh, okay, so little update for everyone at home. Unfortunately, we are going to have to quickly remake the game. Everything will stay the same, so hopefully it won't take too long. We won't have to watch another pick and ban, but we have a little bit of fill time before we jump into that one.
Okay, so
But you love it.
I'm going to pick on something that you mentioned at the end of draft and that we started to see at the beginning of the game, which was the lane swap situation to deny the bot lane mismatch. But I'm not going to get too much into that because we've got the desk ready to break that. Potentially break that down and talk about other things as well. Who knows? We'll see in a bit.
It's supposed to be on. Okay, there you go. I apologize. I apologize. That's weird.
I'm sorry, Twitch chat.
We won. I keep pressing the button to go in game. It's not working. It's not working. Okay, so maybe lane swap. We were talking about that on Champion Select, the Zac, the Cyan. Talk to us, Hedagon.
All right, let's break down the... might as well. Break it down. So, we have Vidive with Xerath ults over the top. Xerath absolutely spitting on the enemies over the Vial lockdown.
Nice.
And then we have Zac into Scion. We were saying maybe Gnar, but, you know, Gnar doesn't really survive the lane swaps too well since they're going for Scion. You want something that can survive lane swaps a bit better than a mini Gnar can. So you have Zac Blobs to survive the lane swaps as well. It's a nice adaptation in draft from Nord. I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, Dive on one side for Nord. I can't remember the other draft.
You can't?
First one?
No, don't worry.
What was the last draft again?
The last draft,
serious?
it was most heal and shield.
It was
so out of it.
It was 2 hours ago.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Look what's
Oh,
behind
wait,
us.
we've got the
Yeah,
drafts on the
wicked, innit?
back.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so we have front to back. Really good.
Fantastic. Yeah.
No, thank you.
No
Thank
problem.
You good?
But yeah,
I'm locked in.
It's predominantly a kite back comp,
Yeah.
right? From
Yeah.
Los Ratones into re-engage. So they've done something which we've seen time and time again, and it's kind of a mixture of proactive. You've got proactive tools, but you're just looking at the image graph and going, well, they're looking to dive. Let's just build more peeling tools, right? And they've done it time and time again, especially it's reflective through Reckless's champion pool specifically, this time on the Braum. And it's a pretty good one-to-one matchup.
Yeah.
You think about the amount of dive that they actually have, and also they have ways to stop Zac, right? Things like the Scat of the Week, the Brawl moment, thank you very much, production, for bringing up the graphic there. And I mean, it could have been far worse as well. You could have seen something like a Janna come out. You know, I think in this case, they go the Brawl. It's just a little bit easier to kind of play off of the Winter's Bite and, of course, the concussive blows, all that kind of stuff. And they need the front line, too.
I also like the pairing of Viego Syndra. You know, a lot of upfront burst to secure the Viego reset. It gives them proactive tools as well. So they're not just kiting back. If they choose to pull the trigger, they can always just go. Sending a Syndra ult into a Scout of the Week is a really great combo, and they can focus the first target.
Trying to peek to understand if it's already done or not. It's hard for this.
Are you trying to peek on the screen?
He's trying to peek on the screen. I
mean, I can't tell. I think that's Champ Select, no?
No, no. I think I know what that is, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Oh.
I don't want to curse anything. You know.
Oh, don't even.
Yeah.
Don't even do it.
It's already
I
been a bit of a
realize
cursed,
now.
Cursed day today. The
Tank
system 32.
man,
First off, don't do
tank.
that if you're at home. Second off, it does feel like somewhere along the line, someone behind the scenes. You remember the old days where they put ham in the EU servers?
No.
The old LCS skit.
No. Oh,
You don't remember that?
the skit. Yeah, no, I do remember.
It feels like that today.
Huh. It's been a weird one, hasn't it?
That one is for the real old heads, because that was about a decade ago. So.
The classic.
Yeah.
The LCS EU.
Yeah.
EU LCS.
EU LCS, definitely right.
EU LCS. Now we're taking back.
Yeah. That man on our screen, actually, Chachi was there. He was present when that.
My goat. UL Chachi.
Yeah. Santorum was almost there. I think he's about 2 years shy.
But I promise this how Bob talk.
You know?
Caster rude.
Bob big.
Who's been rude to you today?
Big.
Why are we being rude to Bob?
Yeah, who was rude to
Bob's
Bob?
good. It's a hip brain. Come on, it's Jake. You know Jake.
Yeah.
He somehow, I swear, I can't get enough of this story. You were there, EMEA Masters. We had a podcast before the show. And Jake, hip brain, decided, like, I want to host. I'm like, nah, you're a good caster. Don't host. I'm like,
Jake is a host.
Promise me. Like, I promise I can be a host. 5 minutes, we got cancelled. 5 minutes. That was, I heard something, but I didn't actually hear.
Well.
So.
Yeah.
We go break.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You were afraid to say it.
Yeah, I was afraid to say it. But I swear, for the thousands of people watching this, yesterday, it was actually smooth. It was smooth. Today we're hitting a rocky
All we
path.
ask is please don't riot in chat. People riot, no good.
No good?
No good.
No riot. Just pause. Pause, be right back. You know the drill. I'll see you soon. I'm so sorry. I'm sweating.
And we're back. We are into game.
And he's out, but he had a flash.
Yeah, Boss did burn his flash, but he was able to escape that little play that was going in on him. Apologies about that. We had another little issue. But Granny looking for No Way. Not gonna find him. Just gonna get hit by that W. Actually, No Way maybe in some trouble. He's got a whole bunch of people collapsing in on him. Chachi and Baus going toe-to-toe. No, he's able to blast cone away. Los Ratones have actually muscled their way into this red side river and looking to potentially steal a camp or two. This is going to be dicey.
Yeah, this all got initiated by Nord, going to top side, lane swapping, putting the bot lane up top. Los Ratones took that opportunity, 3-member stop for Nord, to move into that bot quadrant of Santorin's jungle and try to split the map. Now you've got Velia on that Viego behind you. They potentially can push up waves and build them up. You could potentially be looking for in a very early game, not necessarily even just dive, but to just deprive them of being under that tower too.
What I'm looking at now is Santorin's answer to this invade from Velia, because there's a ward on the entrance to the top side jungle for Los Ratones, right? The top red side. That will be where Santorin would have to go to respond here. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can get in, so he's going to lose 2 camps bot side and not have a response unless he gets a quick 3 here and maybe can leverage that, but I just don't think it's happening. I think this is a net loss for Santorin.
Come on, just give him a break.
He's got no flash.
He has no smite.
No smite, yeah.
Comes up in 8 seconds. I think Baus just going to do his best to try and be an interrupt here. I don't think Santorin can really do anything.
He can't 50-50.
He just has to hope. As there it is, Smite comes in, and now Baus
no flash.
Actually has no flash, like you said. He's going to take a fair amount of damage from Santorin. They have got Chachi making his way over, waiting to get into E range. Baus, can he escape? Gets the shield off Q forward. Santorin secures first blood, but Velia flashes forward, and Baus is going to give him a taste of his own medicine. Down he goes.
Oh, not only Santorin, B1's the Vi. He gets cut off of his jungle on the bot side of the map. He gives 3 quadrants away to Velia's Viego out of any other champ as well. And Baus, not only does he stop Santorin from farming any further, gets that kill onto him as well.
That's a tragic start right there for the Nord jungler. He's not really going to be able to get much on the bot side of the map either. He did pick up the kill to kind of give himself a little bit more, but obviously Viego with a kill, Viego setting up that kill for Baus. It's pretty much a wash right there. Santorin not going to be happy, and we'll see maybe a bit of a contest for this bot crab. If not, he's going to be struggling for the rest of this game.
I don't think you can contest. You're playing Kaisarel into Corky Brom. If you look at the bottom of the map, Crown and Rickens have been perma-pushing. They can walk up, give Velia that scuttle, and then Velia can sprint it through mid, where Nemesis had perma-prior the entire game, to get the other scuttle crab as well.
Yeah.
Santorin has been pushed so far behind. I feel like Los Ratones are very nicely targeting him, even on his Raptors.
He's got nowhere to go. Velia going to be running
so
it down.
depressing to watch.
He has
Here we go, here we go.
But in comes Trees with a knock-up, instantly locking down. Noe's going to put some damage down, and Velia will fall. Noe secures the kill. Reckless flashes over the wall. Nord will not chase for more. Santorin is saved, and my mind is not.
However, there was a huge wave down bot lane that Nord had to literally ditch so that they can move to help their jungler. But I feel like if you do not help your jungler there, game is completely over. Vi cannot get back into this game. This is one of those champions that is so volatile. If you don't get ahead early, if you don't get going early, you never will.
Yeah, it's a tragic situation here for Santorin. You can just be an R-bot, I guess, and kind of just set up your team in that way. What is he losing?
What is he laughing?
He's having a great time.
Though.
He's having a better time than us. I can see that much. Oh,
Ben's
man.
over there. He can just roll out of the chair when he's done.
That's true.
Have a nap.
Let's chill him.
Can have a nap between the games.
Yeah. I've got enough time. Apparently. What are they singing?
Paninis?
Something about paninis.
I'm a bit peckish, actually.
I have to admit, I really do love our crowd. You guys did an amazing job. I know today has been hard. We've had a lot of technical issues, but you guys have really kept the energy up, and I seriously appreciate that. It's keeping us going, honestly, it really is.
I just have a question for the crowd, if you guys are ready. What are we feeling about Middlecott's shirt? Do we like it? Yes? Yeah? Oh, there's some boos. I hear some boos.
Oh, okay.
I've summoned him. Listen, it's all right. If you don't want to wear it, I'm sure you can give it back to your nan's curtains. That's fine. I'm sure she'll put them back up again. Yeah, one or two.
Ah.
You don't mention his name because he just shows up. He's like Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice in the NLC. He went back on camera and immediately cut to us. Said, no more middle cut. He's had his time.
Someone called us Men in Black.
Yeah, that's the thing though. He's got more going on than us.
We should have brought glasses as well. This would have sold it, I think.
Well, we're a weird Men in Black because you're very glittery. You're like a disco ball. I'm just in a suit, and Foxy, he looks like a waiter.
I hear game.
But I hear game sounds, everybody.
Surely.
I don't see it. I hear it. There we go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, Bousy. Classic.
Yeah, Chachi, I don't think you're going to do much about this. Is that Crowley actually could be getting laid down here. Goes for the flash away. But I think that summoner spell's going to sting somewhat. Nemesis also getting chunked out a little bit. No way. He's got no mana, though, so no threat there.
Something that's really struggled as well for Santorin, just not just getting invaded all the time, but he's had negative priority in all 3 of his lanes. Every single one has been pushed under turret. He can't do anything. Like, this is such a depressing early for him. Even now, like, look at this. Baus is still just running interference. Even if he doesn't directly stop him, he just has to... Santorin's just thinking of, look at this. Like, he can't pass properly. He's running under his own tower, for goodness sake, his own inner turret. 5 minutes into the game, he can't play.
But look at what that does, right? He has to wrap himself around his jungle to get to his wolves, to get past Baus, and Baus he's actually chasing him in the jungle. Look where he is. He's looking for him.
This is it, but he'll still lose tempo from this stuff, though, right? It's still time that he's spending having to take the long scenic route.
Treats?
Treats?
He was shopping. Well, it looks like Xmatty has found Baus, and Baus will fall. Xmatty will be gifted. You gave it to Treats. That's the wrong person.
Listen, if you don't move, they can't see you. Baus became one with the wall.
Treats is like a dinosaur. Is that what you said? Vision based on movement.
Because he's old and washed? Is that weird? Whoa, no. I didn't say that. No.
He's young and talented.
He is. We've certainly got the second part down, at least. He's been the catalyst for a lot of Nord's success here in the NLC. Seeing him one of the more engaged style champions too on that rail. Definitely can get some bits going here as the game goes on.
And it's very nice to see Nord trading objectives. Rift Herald for Dragon. We saw them actually give 2 over in game 1 to Los Ratones, and sure, they still got the feat of strength, but it was a really rough trade for them. No Way died mid. Unleashed power from Nemesis. Baus charging in as well. And good scat of the week. Baus would not have been there in time to save him, and Santorin can't answer with anything onto Nemesis off the back of that.
That was a great gank mid lane, because I feel like No Way was actually starting to get a little bit of his foot in the mid lane, pressuring towards Nemesis as well. Forced Nemesis on a reset right there. Apparently, we're going to have a replay right here. Baus is playing just about off-screen. Scatter the weak hits. No Way flashes away, but it's just not enough. This time it's too tight.
Yeah, no way.
There is no counterplay to that, really, is there? Yeah, even had his flash up, and yeah, just not able to survive there. Here's a flash force from Veria.
Oh, beautiful scatter from Nemesis to follow up. No Way is going down. Another kill onto the mid lane for Los Ratones, and there's no answer onto Baus here from Nord on the top.
Little head scratcher right there, as into what was No Way really doing in the jungle. Like, Santorin was resetting from base. You gotta go catch up your mid lane wave as well. I feel like all jungle parts that are really dark for Nord right now are dangerous parts. You definitely don't want to be walking in. Velia's got 3 Grain on them.
But that's troubling when you're 7 minutes into the game and your own chickens are not safe. It's just all Los Ratones right here. The control is just monumental. It's only a 1.5k gold lead, which by itself is not mega significant. But with the way that this map is being played out, that gold lead is just... nothing's going to stop it from ballooning into the stratosphere.
Yeah, already building up in favor of Los Ratones. Has got the grubs spawning up in 2 minutes' time, so a little bit of time before they're going to show up. And Nord looking to try and fire some answer onto this top side. As Trees going to try and flash over the wall with the Hex Flash, but no response onto any of these members of Los Ratones. And I think it's just a bit of a waiting game. So, Right now, Los Ratones have an advantage. They may be looking for a kill onto Biles. Matty jumps in with the ultimate, but he's just going to get pinned in place. Matty, you've bitten off more than you can chew. He's so low. The flash comes out. There's the outcome barrage. Biles survives. Can he get the footwork in? Yes, he can. Biles is unkillable.
You're asking if the Messi of League can get the footwork down? Hold up.
That's going to be one onto Nemesis. No, it's not. He's able to flash away. You can't kill the rats. They're everywhere. Nord have no response, no answer. Chachi engaged onto. Ratones are going to walk away from this one.
Proper infestation on Summoner's Rift right now. Nord are dizzy. They're trying to make plays work, but Los Ratones, due to that early game and how much control they got all over the map, Velia being ahead, Santori not being able to make the plays that he did in game number 1 with the Skana, and Bounce. X-Muddy ults there. I don't know if that play was actually correct, just ult that far into a tri-brush when you do not have vision. The second they set that vision down, they see Reckless Velia wrapping around. It was kind of too late.
They were trying to cut Bounce off. They thought it was a guaranteed ding, and they was like, well, this is the only way you can escape. Yeah, but it's never a guaranteed versus Bounce. It is all falling apart at the seams here for Nord in game number 2. 3,000 at 10 minutes. It is not looking good.
It's definitely going to be a rough game 2 here for Nord. They have some scaling angles, though. You've got Matty on that Kai'Sa. Needs some time. Could potentially take over, but for now, Los Ratones have the tempo, have the control, and Crowny, he's just doing absolutely work on Mr. Chachi. Bounce is just going to charge away. Chachi's low, connecting with the Winter's Bite, and that is just going to be one dead slime. Another kill over to Los Ratones. Crowny secures the kill. Bounce has just made his way to mid lane to catch the farm there, and Nord are just scratching their heads. They gave him his pick, and they can't answer it.
But it never works. It never works if you attack Bows. When are we going to figure this out? They went bot side. Nord went bot to try and get him. They can't get him. They're going to lose their top laner. They're going to lose this top tower. And we've got the Herald spawning top side as well. Sorry, the second grubs. Like, we're losing objectives. Or left, right, and center, and we're not even getting kills for it. Even if you get Bounce, this is not worth it. And he walks away in the first place. It is tragic for Nord.
You think there's a Caitlyn or a Ziggs in this game? That is a pre-minute 14 full tower bot lane.
Yeah.
2 tower plates bot lane. 2 tower plates, sorry, 1 tower plate mid as well. Los Ratones are completely controlling the entire map. No way.
No way.
No way.
Caught by the scatter. Nemesis, I think, is out of spell, but now it's going to be Chachi jumping in, looking for a bit of follow-up damage. Matty's going to jump forward, but Reckless has come in with the shield to protect him, and now Matty's being locked down by the stuns. The Arcane Barrage just going completely wide as they find the lockdown on Velia. He's able to jump away as the Magnet Storm comes in, but here comes Crowny, and he's just going to eviscerate the health bars. Down goes Treats, Velia secures the kill, and Santorin, he's not even there. Their jungler is bot lane defending the tower from Baus.
Yeah, if I'm not here... Oh, boy.
Oh, no,
Matty!
Can he make the escape? No! Velia will take him down!
I think you start thinking about game 3 right here and see, what did we do in game number 1 in the early game? Let's try to replicate this. Let's not try to get too hasty, not throw our leads. I think that's what worked for them best. I feel like putting one of your best performing players, which was Santorin in game number 1, onto that Vi duty. Los Ratones, like, Vi as a champion is so easy to shut down if you do not give her lanes of priority, and that's what Nord fell into the trap for. When you're blue side, you're most likely going to get counterpicked. Los Ratones use that opportunity to perfection.
The thing is, if you're Santorin in this game, I don't think it matters what you're playing. Like, this was an impossible, unplayable game. 0 lane priority, getting invaded right from the get-go, no response. And the thing is, from Los Ratones' side, you've got all your power picks here as well. That is potentially one of the saving graces for Nord, is you will not have to play versus Crowny's Corki, Velia's Viego, Baus's Scion again, right, in the fearless mode. That's going to go, but Nemesis in the 1v2 finds the kill onto Matty. There is just no positives to draw from this right here for Nord. It is just all falling apart at the seams again. As you mentioned, looking forward to game 3. I think that's the only option here.
Well, Nord, they're going to try a little something here. Getting some lockdown on 2-1. Santorin has to flash away immediately. Treats does do a good stun onto 2 from Los Ratones, but ultimately that just means he's underneath his tower alone. No one to back him up. Magnus Storm available. He's going to throw it onto Velia, but Velia just going to steal his form, reset the tower anchor and break away. Is now No Way getting chased onto. Crowny jumps over the wall, got the Gatling gun on. Velia secures the double kill, trying to find the lockdown onto Maddie, not going to get it. And now Chachi has been locked down by the Winter's Bite. Easy pick up onto him, and it looks like Velia, he's just going to pick another kill up. You gave Velia his main champion. You gave Bals his main champion. I'm not surprised with the gold lead is almost 10k at 14 minutes.
Glass half full. I'm going to go with Foxy right here.
Yeah.
He said, hey, give them the best champs to win that game. They don't have them anymore.
Exactly.
True.
You're sorted in Fearless from here on out.
I don't even really know what the best champs is. Baus is known as the Scion guy, but his Volibear was invincible in game number 1. Nemesis plays so many champions.
Yeah, they haven't even played Galio yet, right? Like, there's so many more strong picks that the Rats can bring out.
They've given them the best champs, full stop.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, half full.
If you're looking at game 3, 3 hours from now, Nord are, again, from a draft perspective, you know, Fearless, I think, will benefit them from this point on. But I mean, we are really talking half full here, right? This is a very optimistic take.
3/4 full.
Yeah, it's a toughie. It's a toughie from here. But we've got enough experience on the Nord side. They've been in these situations before. You just got to move on.
Oh, that's not reckless. Okay, good scatter on for 2 though from Nemesis. Maddie able to escape with that supercharged speed. Nemesis gonna have that scatter coming up again fairly soon. He's going into that cooldown reduction build we saw yesterday. Actually, I think it was No Way he pulled it out. The Cosmic Drive build.
I feel like when you have a roaming a dark jungle on his own.
No, Nemesis getting opened onto, the barrage is coming in. Maddie slides onto the backline. This is Nord's one and only chance. Maddie gets the shutdown. They're charging forward. Santorin finds the lockdown, but Bounce is in the house. And down go the members of Nord. No opening, no opportunity. Crowley takes him down. They got 1 shutdown and they lost everything for it.
3 kills for 1. The Rats are running rampant here. They're going to take that tower in the bot side as well. Velia's going to get some farm under his name, and on the rest of the map, No Way, Vizichachi, they're not picking up anything too significant either. A defense on this mid turret is a flex speed. There's a TP coming for mid, by the way. I think No Way might be in trouble, but we'll take another look. Nemesis steps a little bit too far forward. Gets the collapse. That's great. You can see Nord's team comp likes to jump forward, but they're just too far behind on the collapse. And yeah, the TP did spell the end of No Way in that mid lane eventually.
And I just know what's going to be spammed on Kato's chat right now. When was the last time we saw a 20k gold lead? Do you think this could go to a 20k gold lead? 20k gold lead? Question mark? XDD? I mean, that's an 11k gold lead at 16 minutes.
Maybe? Chachi can't even get away. Down he goes. Another kill for Velia. 8 and 1 on this.
Yeah. So Nemesis just TP'd in here from the bush around the chicken camp, and there's not much else to it. He just gets to lead. It does No Way. Oh boy, it's looking kind of rough here. It's looking kind of rough. You got to keep your mental wins. Nemesis might be caught again.
Good scatter though, does catch onto Santorin. Maddie waiting for an opportunity to jump forward. No killer instinct, but there's going to be the kill for Santorin. Crowny trying to make an escape away. In comes Reckless to find that turnaround. Maddie dodging away on the Winter's Bite, trying to get this concussive stack started onto Maddie. He's going to get pinned in. Huge Magnus Storm. In comes Velia to turn the fight around though. A double kill for Crowny, and now we will see a third fall along with a tower. Los Ratones absolutely crushing it as we get a Star Wars style cut sliding in to the top lane.
Oh man, I thought that was an FF. I'm not gonna lie, we were panning to the crowd. It could have been, man. It could have been. 22 kills to 5, 17 minutes into the game. Los Ratones are taking everything, including the spirits from Nord. This is a soul-crushing game right now. It's a tough one here, the grand finals of the NLC. I actually thought Nord looked so good in game 1 as well, but it started slipping away from them here this game. A different story, man. 13k. Yeah, it's tough. It's hard to talk about as casters as well because I feel like we're just kind of waiting for the end here. The Rats will be waiting for the spawn. You know, Atakan coming up in 2 minutes. If we can get a contest around that, big fight potentially, that might be what the Rats use to close this one out.
I feel like you need to start thinking about game number 3 here. If you're not, again, go back to game 1. What works for you? Front to back, a lot of pick, a lot of engage kind of champions. Try to figure out a way to replicate that with whatever champions remain in the game. And rinse and repeat.
Oh, Maddie, gonna killer instinct over the wall.
It's a 1v2, man.
I don't think they can even win this 1v2. They might even struggle in the 1v3. Battles is doing his best to stay alive. The Arcane Barrage comes in, and he will be going down. The kill gifted over to Treats, who has taken so many shutdowns this game, sadly. Oh, Nord, it is going to be a struggle for them. No way. Oh, just able to break away from that one. Clears the wave up nice and easily. It's crazy because I feel like we're in endgame, but
we're not even 20 minutes in.
We're not even at Dragon yet.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, Baron, or even Atakan yet.
This is a difficult situation now for Nord, just trying to keep afloat the lane so they can get some farm, which buys them time to potentially reach those spikes where they can start making picks and turning it around.
Crowley is absolutely obliterating people. They're suddenly get teleported, and they're just going for a speedrun end here. Gonna charge the Herald into the tower. Nord, I mean, they're a little bit low on health. This is gonna be a hard one. Scatter only lands onto Treats. Lost Return is maybe realizing this is their moment. And they jump back to onto Bear. Everybody jumps over the wall for the flash. Manny's free firing away, but he can't do any damage to Bounce. Reckless just flashes over the wall as Crowley is gonna finish up more people. Down goes Santorin, and that could just be the base getting cracked open. Atakan has only just spawned, and Los Ratones are inside the base.
Bounce is gonna take that mid lane tier 1, sorry, that mid lane inhibitor tower back off. Los Ratones back to base, reset, purchase items, grab a few control wards. Put them in the topside jungle of Santorin. Hasn't seen much of his jungle, to be fair. As you mentioned, Atakan up. That will possibly give Los Ratones that extra push that they need to finish the game, throw their bodies, if it is the revive one.
Yeah, it's not that they needed much of a push, and just take a look at this. Noe is low, but he's kind of a bait here. They instant jump and collapse on Velia. He's got a big shutdown as well, so to be fair, plus under the turret, this is a good opportunity for Nord to find the play. But yeah, you're way too far behind at that point. But I respect the attempt. It was a nice try, just not enough.
I feel like a lot of the plays Nord have made would have been amazing plays had they not been down, you know.
Yes, an astronomical amount of gold.
No, 13,000 gold.
Yeah.
It's going to be a toughie. 13,000 gold at 21 minutes. Nord, they're not out though. Looks like Chachi's looking for an opportunity. He's going to get spotted by Los Ratones. Is that Reckless? Just check the bush. There he is, sees him. Don't think you're going to catch Zach. He's going to be able to slingshot away to safety, but...
They're going to try.
They might just try to force this one, and the problem is Baus is in the bot lane. This is fine. Los Ratones, they didn't even need to start this Atakan. They just needed to threaten it, and Baus can take the base.
Honestly, I did want an uncontested 1v1 mid lane scenario right there. Zeroth versus Syndra. Better mid lane wins. However, Atakan's gonna get started. This is a really sketchy Atakan to start, as Fox is pointing at that 1 stack Medjais for... Okay, I'll tell you what.
Library ever.
I'll tell you what. I do not actually mind Medjais when you're that far behind.
That's it.
Because your only opportunity to come back into the game is to stack that
Matty
up.
Being chased down by Baus. Baus is going to keep the pressure up, and Manny isolated on his lonesome. This was a major issue I saw in Nord yesterday. They were very bad at leaving Matty alone. Chachi.
Okay, listen, buddy. He's not on a leash. Like, you can't stop him from walking where he wants to walk, okay?
Sometimes they need to put him on the leash,
I think you're a big Matty fanboy.
I am. Well, in comes the Magnet Storm from Trees. They're going to get the knock-off on the multiple members. Baus untouchable, though. They can't do any damage to him. And Nord are just being liquefied here. There is no opportunity. We did see 1 kill from Santorin onto Crowley, but ultimately, everybody ace goes down. There it is Los Ratones get the ace.
It's a decent angle for a team fight for Nord, but again, you're so far behind in gold. You don't have your ADC. 4 versus 5, you're not gonna win that team fight. The Medjay now goes from a 1 to a 0 on No Way.
Hey, you don't lose much.
Yeah, you don't lose a huge amount. I mean, to be fair, I do agree, like when you're this far behind, you really need something special. Get that snowball, get those stacks. Yeah, it's not happening here. We're gonna get an Atakan now slowing down for Los Ratones, the ruinous Atakan as well. Take another look at this fight. Keep your eyes on Trees. He's the one that gets caught to begin with, but when everyone else jumps in, it's the big team fight, the big AoE.
I mean, we finally saw the wombo combo come through, but then there was no damage, because Nowhere was sort of pushed out of that scenario, and you're also more of a poker when you're playing Xerath. You don't have your Kai'Sa there. They had caught Mati previously, so I think this was not sort of like throwing one more fight out just for the sake of it. Maybe you grab a kill, maybe you grab a couple of Medjay stacks onto No Way. Wasn't quite the case. Now, I mean, the entire Summoner's Rift is rat infested at this point. I don't think there's anywhere Nord can go or contest to get back into this game.
I don't think there's a hope. I don't think there's a hope in hell, unfortunately, for poor Nord.
15k gold leads though. Very close to the 20k.
Sorry, I love you, Trouble, but I'm just hearing Don J chanting in the background and I completely distracted.
I think that's middle court. The China that they got the Drake. I think so. I'm not sure though. One of those two. One of the hooligans in the crowd, keeping it alive here for Nord. An optimistic chant.
Oh, they're going to throw everything onto Baus, but I mean, he's not got ultimate. They're going to turn the attention around actually onto Crowley. That's X-Manny called out. Massive charge coming in from Baus. Doesn't really help to too many members. Santorin playing interrupt, but he will fall. Los Ratones, their health bars are starting to bleed out a little bit here. Maybe No Way can find an opportunity. Baus and X-Manny is still dueling it out, and Baus is going to win it with the solo bow over himself. I don't think Nord can hang on over a kill a minute in game number 2. It has been a bloodbath as Los Ratones have reaped the rewards of this. They're into the base. The towers are under siege here from Los Ratones. And game number 2 is a complete one-sided stomp in favor of them. Astronomical lead. Los Ratones go to match point.
Not quite the 20k gold lead we expected. Maybe with the 50 gold from the Nexus.
No way.
Oh! Not going to be enough. Not the 20k lead that people were possibly looking for right there. But what a performance. That was a clinic. From that level 1, depriving the Vi off of any farm. Santorin did not have a single chance of impacting that early game from Nord. I mean, let them break it down,
Yeah,
please.
I think it's time. Time for the Deaths to break that game down. Absolutely massive win for Los Ratones.
This was the stomp. They were not able to transition from game 1 to game 2 completely in favor of Los Ratones from draft to game. Even with that little pause, Eragon, where do we want to focus on the beginning of the game?
I mean, look, listen, this one was a pretty hard one to break down. I was just standing there, I like to take notes. There were no notes, right?
Blank.
I have like 4 lines. But there is stuff to talk about in that they had a nice comp. They draft Vi, they draft Xerath. In the mid-game, what you do is you Vial and then you Xerath all over the top and you have like a dive comp, a pseudo-dive comp. But you're so far behind because of all the plays they made towards mid lane, towards Santorin. I think at one point they set up a gank utilizing Syndra Stun into Scion ult from behind, which is a crazy combo. Have you ever seen that? Because I haven't. But yeah, it was really well played early game. And then just shut down the mid-game win conditions of Nord really, really well.
Because jungle disappears. You have Baus doing Baus things, bot lane swapped as well. And when you transition into the mid-game, I mean, that Xerath got deleted, was not even able to participate on the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with the dive comp, right? It needs to be ahead. It needs to get gold. And, you know, the key carries like Matty on the Kai'Sa, even the Vi to a point, you know, need to kind of be accelerated so she can dive in and kind of survive, right? But in this kind of case where you fall so far behind this early on and compositionally you're countered pretty much one-to-one across the board, it's a pretty, you know, one and done thing. You lose 2 or 3 fights early on like this in the way that you do, the game plays out like it does. I'm surprised we didn't end up seeing that 20k, you know,
got close.
You know, the mythical 20k game pool
Yeah, so just quickly looking forward into how they win, I think they secure the 1v1 for Vizicachi up in topside, try to match the early lane swaps by looking for deep vision and doing all that, you know, scouting for the lane swaps as best they can with a strong level 1 composition maybe, and then match the lane swaps and secure the 1v1 for Vizicachi, play towards it, because that's their best look. Whenever they have lane swaps, it just doesn't seem as great.
Well, at this point, Los Ratones are watching into match point to take the entire split and the trophy as well. By dinner, we might get that third game. With that in mind, let's toss it to a break. I hope it's a short one, and I'll see you soon. Match point for Los Ratones. They are on the stage already. This is game 3. It could be a clean sweep. In trouble getting the prediction. But before we jump into that game and the champion select of itself, let's understand a little bit of what Los Ratones have delivered so far and how they're playing on stage. People were wondering like, oh, is it possible? Because Baus, first time. I mean, come on. This could be it.
Yeah, I mean, Los Ratones have more or less delivered the entire split on what they set out to do, right? It was show up to the NLC, dominate, win the trophy to split, go to Ian.
Slight hiccup where they lost one game, and I think the last thing they have to do is, I don't think there's been a pentakill in the NLC this split. So, not a single one.
Got a quadra
This
in
could
game
be
one.
it. A quadra in game 1. Can we get a penta
Close.
to wrap up the season? The first one in NLC.
Before we toss it to the casters, we're close to this game. That could be the one. I just want to hit on one target alone. Growth of one individual so far, getting the rookie of the split. Well-tuned, oiled up. The team is just working together. Bousy.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of questions around the validity of Baus's, you know, overall level coming into the split, and time again, he's just continually proved all critics wrong. And yeah, so far he's having a phenomenal series and finals.
I think the growth is fantastic. I remember watching the scrims right at the start when he was getting acclimatized to competitive, and there was so much babying for the Baus. Oh, Baus, you can't walk up here. There's a jungle. You can't catch that side wave. Don't do that. Come back. You know. And now he's popping off, man. He's putting the team on his back, and it's really good to see.
Almost the 1v9 we got promised on that interview. Los Ratones, well, history writes itself. They only need one dot to get the clean sweep and to get the trophy as well. Casters are ready before we jump into the champion select. This is it. Match point. Los Ratones, can you do it?
Apologies, everybody. Casters are not ready, evidently.
Yep.
Just waiting on confirmation.
Classic.
Unsure what's happened there, but we should be there in a moment.
You know what? I'll do it once
There you
again.
go.
Casters,
Let's go!
listen to me. One match for Los Ratones to take the trophy. Can they do it or not? Match point!
Sorry, guys.
Match point.
We thought we had like an hour before the next game started.
What's this about?
So
We're having a shower.
Yeah, we went for a shower, went for a quick jog. We are getting ready, though, to go into game number 3 of this series. Game 1, slightly closer. Game 2,
Nowhere near.
turbo stomp. An absolute turbo stomp. We are into draft, so not too much time for us to waste. See what they're going to be looking for. Gragas good bad, actually, versus Baus. He's been looking really consistent all split long on this pick.
Yeah, this is it. Now we're getting deeper and deeper into the champion pools here for game 3 of the Fearless Draft. You have to start optimizing and tweaking your bands just a little bit. Still expect to see Poppy gone though for Vizicachi. I don't think he'll get his hands on that at all here in Nottingham. He's just way too good at that champion.
Yeah, Kalista also permaban from Los Ratones. I see it more on red side, more than on blue side. Now you kind of have to scratch your head a little bit in terms of like the Kaisers are gone, the Ezreals are gone. You've got Varus out, Corki out. You're gonna have to start going to the secondary kind of AD carries. Xayah has been pretty prominent.
Yeah.
With teams, especially when Los Ratones really like to play those very heavy backline sort of access champions like Sion for Baus. He finds his ways through teleports. He did it with the Volley Bear as well. Xayah can stay relatively safe. However, on Bessa, Cassante, also things we could potentially see.
Yeah, Cassante, that's true. He's
That's a
not really...
I can't believe Cassante hasn't shown up at all.
Yeah, there's no
Baus.
presence.
He hasn't played this kind of champs. Come on, man.
Yeah.
For Chachi can. Chachi can play it.
There's the Poppy gone away. And it's
Pantheon.
that Pantheon first pick. A bit of a flex here, but I would imagine this is going into the jungle for Santorin. You'll be picking that. It's more of an agency gank-heavy, aggressive, carry-style jungler, actually. So I kind of like that in the hands of Hantorian, because I think he has been one of their better performing members in the NLC, and I think even in this series as well, he's done a solid job.
The most important thing is that Pantheon also does really well in terms of 1v1s in his jungle as well. He's got a pretty strong kit on the 1v1, so does Wukong. Wukong was hit a little bit with a nerf early on in the patches. So Pantheon should technically be stronger in that early game. At least Santorin gets a little bit of agency when it comes to his own champion in his jungle.
All right, we're getting some big AoE combo wombos here with the Wukong.
As well.
Yeah, exactly. The big circle combo with the Orianna Shockwave.
Watch out for the big circles.
And you've been playing too much WoW, mate. And Wukong as well, yeah, with that Cyclone. So a lot of combo here. We're going to have to be afraid of that if you're Nord. We are getting that Ashe come through. So again, we've got a lot of collapse now, right? Pantheon goes forward once the arrow hits 2. We want some more of that follow-up to go alongside that. Of course, you can't do Ashe Braum because that was picked in the previous game. Here
but
we
there's
go.
more Fragile champions.
Yes, there's a whole heap that you can still choose from here. And that's it.
This actually changes the picture completely. This is Santorin on Sejuani.
Yes.
However, I think it's a double flex.
Yeah.
Chachi can play Sejuani in the top lane very easily, and that Pantheon can be flexed on 4 lanes.
Ashe Pantheon bot lane actually sounds
Here he
really
goes.
brutal. A lot down, but there it is. Baus.
AP Jax.
Gonna be locking in that Jax, like you said.
Rocket belt.
See what they're gonna be looking at. I mean,
again.
Not again. See what they're going for the ban front. So, Ziggs gonna be their first denial on that one. Looking to pick away at Noe. Noe is very much a long-range artillery mage main. That is his game plan. That's what he does so consistently and so well. Obviously, unfortunately, that Xerath didn't really get the showing we saw yesterday on versus Bulldogs. He looked fantastic on that. Sivir gonna get banned away from Crownie. Again, I just expect it probably to be more mid. A little bit of ADC coming in from Nord on the bans.
I'm expecting to see something like Hui here as well. I'm getting a little bit scared because the Ashe has been picked already into a wombo combo like the Wukong Orianna. You're pretty mobile. Baus has been finding incredible flanks in general in this game. So I feel like Hui could potentially be an opportunity to sort of create some space around Ashe to be able to play those fights.
Aziz to open as well, right? And that's a pretty chill mid laner that fits into a lot of team comps and fits Noe's play style. The Gangplank ban might be a bit surprising if you weren't watching the series yesterday where Vizicachi piloted that to great effect. And again, it works well with these like long-range engages, the dogpile follow-up with the likes of the Pantheon, Starfall. You slap down that cannon barrage and it's a nice little follow-up. So smart ban there away with Los Ratones. It is going to be the Emilio is that ban, and Nazai, as you said, Georgia, high in priority now when you get deeper in that fearless draft for Crownie.
You don't get to pick it with the Rakan though. Reckless has already played that one in game number 1. So what are you going to be looking for? I mean, right now you have your engage is basically your Wukong. You have a lot of follow-up with the Orianna. Maybe look for a second kind of form of engage. Nautilus is up and available. Could go in that angle if you want.
I'm looking at Bard. Reckless has played Bard before, and I'm seeing back-to-back immobile carries.
Sorry, Vel'Koz?
Catching one of them with a Bard ult into the follow-up of Wukong Orianna Jax could be lethal. And here's your favorite champion, guys, Cassante.
You talked about the flex on the Sejuani. It might even be going down bot side, unless Treats wants to pick Pantheon as the support as well. If this is going to be Chachi's top laner as the last pick right here, then we've got some a very interesting draft coming through from Nord. Yeah, so a lot of flexing here. And even when this is locked in, I'm not 100% sure which one's going down in the bot side. I would imagine it's probably the Sejuani as the support for Treats, but there's obviously a world where Pantheon could play that role as well.
I think this Pantheon is going to be decided on whether it goes jungle or bot based on what gets picked here in the support. I think if we see like an Enchanter or a squishy champion get picked, they'll slam that Pantheon down there and go for the kill lane. That might just be the opening. The Janna gets picked up. I want to see this Pantheon bot lane for Treats. Gives you that engage, especially at level 6 as well. You have early power 1 to 6 through the Pantheon. Then the Ashe can go for the long range engages. That's the kill lane from Nord. X-Maddie, the way they looked good in game number 1 was through X-Maddie getting strong. Trouble, you look concerned though.
I don't like the Pantheon ball lane. I'm so sorry.
It's not the best.
I'm looking at Janna Zaya, and I'm looking at feathers on the floor. I'm looking at tornadoes flying at you, constant poke, constant shielding when Pantheon wants to trade with you as well, when he actually gets the jump on you. But there's so much range on that bot lane with the Xayah and the Janna is just a little bit annoying for any melee kind of support to play. I think I'd like to see maybe Santorin follow that one up.
Alrighty, well, it's time to get on to game number 3. Los Ratones are 1 game away. And here we are, game number 3 of the series. Los Ratones are 1 game away from taking the NLC title for themselves. Can Nord stop them?
They've done something spicy to try and make it happen here in game number 3, namely that Pantheon in the bot lane, the kill lane, already positioned very aggressively here to try and catch someone out of position. Looks like it might be Baus who potentially will fall for this one. It's going to be an interesting setup here from level 1.
The major issue you do have with this Pantheon, and I know Trouble's a big anti-fan of the Pantheon, but the thing that you don't like about the Pantheon is it does fall off a cliff. It's a lot of front-loaded power on Pantheon, but as you get later into the game, your usefulness gets less and less. And we actually saw that with Santorin, where he was actually quite a lot squishier as the game went on versus Bulldog yesterday in those games.
I feel like he sort of follows the patterns of something like an Elise, right? Good base damage, you got that extra CC in the early game as well. However, Elise does do a lot of damage in the mid game too. Chachi is now looking at Crownie.
No, this is troubling for Crownie. Maybe not anymore.
No, I think this is troubling for Chachi.
I don't think Chachi wants this heat, to be honest. He can get under tower. Maybe if it was just Crownie, but the fact that Reckless was there, I mean, makes it a little bit harder. What world would there not have been a Reckless there for Crownie? But this lane swap is going to be really effective at shutting down what Nord were looking to do. They look strong in game 1 because they played through Matty, because Matty got those early kills on to Crownie and Reckless. This time around, they've got the kill lane. They're not going to give them the benefit of that.
And again, right at the start of the first clears here for the junglers, Velya is invading. He didn't start his clear in the enemy jungle, but he has moved there straight over. Did his chickens into now blue buff and the Gromp. And Nord, I don't know if Santorin has an answer for this. They do have complete vision. They know Velya's taken this, but he needs to now, as you can see, he's moving into the bot side jungle for Los Ratones.
Yeah, you have the bot lane priority as well, right? This is what the junglers are looking for right there. However, Velya, he has been spotted on the ward, and this is a Cassante level 2. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Let's see if they can do it. Immediately getting caught out by so much damage, and there it is. First blood to Crownie. Baus will fall to X-Matty in response, but Baus gets Santorin as well. It is a 1-up across the board there for Los Ratones.
But it's always been the case. No flashes burned from either top laner and no teleports. They're most likely going to be teleporting back into their lanes. However, Baus somehow always manages to trade at least 1 kill when he gets dived. And we talked about how Cassante is probably, again, towards that Zac Sire kind of situation in terms of how anti-dive you are.
Not a level 2 though.
Baus pulled it off. Yeah, it was level 2.
That's it. He needed that level 3 to really survive it. But Baus doing perfectly in this one. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with Baus's Jax playstyle, he's most likely going into that AP build. Yeah, it's just Baus things, man. He built Rocket Belt on Volibear, so what do you expect? We are still seeing a lot of attention to this side of the map, though, for Nord, but Velya has made his way here. Not sure if he'll contest this. Blue should just give it up. And Santorin finally able to pick up some of that jungle gold.
I wonder if Nord still go for the dive, though, potentially, because they were setting up for it, but I think now that they know that there's Velya in the area, it suddenly stops being a 3 versus 1. It becomes a 3 versus 2 with the tower in your favor. And they're just going to call it off for now. And resets coming in across the board, although Baus gets interrupted on his reset. Has to throw out that counter strike. Treats may chase forwards, but looks like the attention from the junglers has shifted towards the mid lane. My question is Crownie going to go bot side? Looks like he is, so lane swap looks to be donezo here. And we'll be going back to standard lanes, but Reckless getting a fair amount of health lost there from Vizichachi. I mean, if he lands his third Q, could be able to find the kill. Reckless goes for the flash away before it even comes down.
I mean, you take this. If
Yeah.
you're Reckless, a support flash for top lane flash from Chachi and Baus. Fancy
Oh
these
my
chances.
word. Baus did so much damage to Treats. Crowny's in the area. Treats gets caught by the Blade Caller. Throws up the invulnerability, finds the stun. There's the cleanse from Crowny. Oh, Treats just too greedy.
It's so smart from Baus, though. He knows he's about to reset, so he just jumps forward, chunks down Treats. As long as he doesn't die, he knows Crowny's coming as well. It's his job done, and it actually leads to that kill. Perfectly done by Baus.
It's also baited by Reckless, right? Reckless stayed around the tops of the map. You're expecting to see Zaya as well. Because usually Lost Returners do like playing around the Void Grubs as well. So you're seeing Reckless staying there, you're like, okay, Zaya's most likely walking back to lane. No, he wasn't. That was the Baus special down by Crowny.
Very nicely done there by the Rats as well. I love that. That's a great point. If you see Reckless top, you think Crowny's going to be heading there too. You certainly didn't expect him down there at that time and getting that free kill. He's now 2-0-0. We do know Crowny can do bits when he gets fed. He is the MVP for a reason. Although, to be fair, this time around, this is what's really scary in this series. He's not had to be the MVP here, right? And Los Otones are still disgusting.
Los Otones looking absolutely devastating in this game. Gold lead's not too big yet, but I do worry that, you know, Nord are making small mistakes, and those small mistakes kind of daisy chain together into a large gold lead, and No Way just finds himself on the end of one of those. Velia secures the kill, does lose a lot of HP, but no answer out. 1 and 4.
And these are the things that we've sort of like criticized No Way a little bit for. Eating the full shockwave, then gives Velia an angle to actually dive in, not have to commit too much, and even have his flash available. Yet they still do get the kill. You have to be careful. This is why you're picking the Velcos into the Orianna. You've got the range to be able to push out your waves, especially now that you've got your Lost Chapter. Hold up.
Crowny finds himself locked down. Maxi getting some damage out. Are they going to give the kill to Matty? Looks like they are. Shut down onto Matty.
Treats made sure to not auto-attack this time.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing Pantheon. This time around, it actually wouldn't be terrible if he picked up some of these earlier kills compared to the Rel. But yeah, funnel Matty there. Matty being that win condition for you, being on the Ash, the right clicker, getting that scaling down as well.
Oh, hello. See, Viveli's making his way over.
This won't be a free dragon necessarily if Ratonis has something to say about it.
Yeah, they have got their Ori moving over as well. Nemesis in the area. I don't think Lost Returners are going to be able to steal this one away, although look at Velia. He's waiting for the opportunity. Top side, though, we're seeing a fight. The all-out has been burnt by Vizichachi versus Baus, but we're going to cut back over to that one. Chachi incredibly low, but so is Baus. Finds him with the Q3. Can he get the solo kill onto Baus? The flash, the Q away to safety. Beautiful little escape. There was just action teetering on that bot side the whole time as well.
And that's what Velia was camping in that bush for. Because Nord took that neutral objective, now it's the time to reset. Because Los Ratones were coming out from their own base. New items, fresh wards, they pushed out their lanes, which means that Velia gets free reign into Santorin's jungle yet again. They do give away that one dragon, but they're going to be more than happy to take control of that jungle and keep more gold onto the road.
Poor Santorin in this series, man. He's not had a lot of love in his own jungle. Fortunately, he's playing a relatively low economy jungler in Sejuani, but yeah, in this top side as well. I mean, this is what you need if you're Nord, right? Like the big pain point for Nord has been Baus.
Yeah.
And if you can actually contain him here in that 1v1, Nord suddenly looking a lot better here in this game.
I will say Nord are being effective here. They got that first dragon under their belt and they've already got Santorin onto the grubs. Meanwhile, Velia wasn't even able to get the reset off and try and get back to base, so they're going to be slow to this play. Nice little opener here for Nord, getting both of those early objectives.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit worried because Chachi hadn't really reset from that play. However, due to Velia farming that entire bot side quadrant Santorin's jungle, he was a little bit slower with the reset, so those grabs are going to be donated over to Nord. Now, very important, both 80 carries, first item completion straight out the base, the Kraken Slayer and the Essence Reaver for Crown.
Yeah, very big pickups. Actually, looking at the items that are coming through as well, you got a Kraken Slayer on X Maddie, Lost Chapter. Was I not listening to you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You know, you do this quite a bit.
I do this all the time. It's been a long day. We're only 3 games in. It's been a very long day
To be
so
fair, it
far.
has. Brains are a little bit scrambled right now. But you're right.
Do you know, by the way, X-Matty has a crack in
Yeah, so we can see.
has an essence revive.
I didn't see that.
That's wild. First items completed on our ADCs.
You know what? Classic Flavor players never listen to the color cast.
Yeah, you muted earlier, so you can shut up.
I'm right next to you. You can still hear me.
The audience can't.
That is how that works, to be fair. Battles, though, taking a bit of pain topside. This Jax does take a bit of time, though, to get with it, especially when you're AP Jax, right? Getting those items so you can really start wave clearing, and with that Counter-Strike with insane AP ratios. It's great when you have AP. Before that point, it's not really a damage ability.
Grand Starfall used. Crowny dodges away on all of the abilities
He's
thrown
done,
out
though.
at him. He is in so much danger. Maddie gets a slowdown, but Reckless flashes forwards for the Zephyr, and that is going to be the kill onto Treats. Can Santorin escape? Good flash from Maddie to break away from that shockwave. Santorin, he had the passive, so he doesn't get slowed up. They're underneath the tower. They only lose 1, but Crowny most crucially survives, and he still has cleanse.
And off-screen, Bao survives a 1v1 with Chachi with 39 HP.
Oh my word. Nice little ultimate there from Reckless as well, just to top Crowny up. No way is going to find himself on the end of the monkey. Spinning monkey knocks him down. He loses a lot of HP, but Nemesis comes in with the speed up. I don't think Nemesis is going to be, no way is going to be able to survive this one.
What?
There it is. Baus secures the kill.
What's the Squid doing in there?
Yeah, I'm not sure why No Way's in the enemy jungle in that position, especially when everyone is bot side, right? Or at least from your team, they're bot side. You know that's the danger zone right there. But credit to Velia, he's able to find these angles to get these plays, to get these kills. If this does turn into an extended 1v1, yeah,
this is going to farm.
I mean, Baus is doing a lot into Chachi. Chachi does a lot of damage back. Looks like he's just waiting it out. The Grandmaster's Might has timed out. Misses the Q3 there from Vizicachi. Baus should just be able to walk this one away, although I say that. Comes in again with a counter-strike. W comes out from Chachi. Baus losing a lot of HP. Q3 available. All out not, though. Chachi's just going to grab the wave. Just constant scrapping between these two.
if he didn't have the Symbiotic Souls, I don't think he recalls in time. Maybe Vizicachi actually finds him there. But that, again, I like the uprising of these boot choices because he's gone Swifties in all the game previously as well. It means that he knows that he's moving around the map a lot. He's pulling people towards him. You know, it's efficient map play. Matty now, no flash.
Caught out by the slow. They're going to throw the Ash Arrow down, but he gets hit by the shockwave. Maddie's got no flash, like you said, and that is just a nice and clean teleport for Los Ratones to secure that kill. And that's the Dragon as well in response for them. Nord losing their ADC. Rough little pick there.
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension right there from Xmati, knowing that not only do you not have your summoners available, you have no teammates around as well. Treats didn't even have the ultimate to join in time if you wanted to. So a good pick right there from Los Ratones will net them the first Dragon of the game. And now, is this I was about to say, this is going to be between Matty and Crowny, both quite fed on those AD carries, but Matty cannot be overextending and getting caught like this. Nemesis now.
He's going mid, he's going mid.
He's going to throw that one down, and it looks like Crowny is the target. No Ash Arrow, though, so he's just going to throw a Q out, and that's all he can do.
He have Cleanse and ult?
Yeah, that's an adventurous play right there.
Question mark ping?
Yeah, maybe Treats saw the angle. To be fair, you're playing Pantheon, you've got to make these things happen, especially early, right before the grubs spawn. If you're able to find that pick, it's great. But that one not quite working out for Nords, and that's going to be now even more grubs. There's no way. He's got to be careful. Blows the flash, but does survive. Actually, maybe Baus is in trouble now with Santorin coming down and Treats in the river.
The laser beam comes out. The life form disintegration ray melts through his health bar. Santorin's got the lockdown with the permafrost. Shut down for No Way. Grubs over to the side of Los Ratones. They're tied up on those objectives, and this could just be that tower which will secure Los Ratones. That feat of strength.
Yeah, you see Nord are trying to push that mid lane wave as well. Try and get something back for themselves. Tire plates have now been taken down. It's just the towers, and who's there in the jungle? Oh, it's Chachi.
Yeah, Chachi, can he survive this? I mean, he has the all out, but no flash. He's just being CC'd endlessly. Throws it out anyway. Kind of in vain, to be honest, as he just goes down. I don't know, Trouble. I saw your face.
I'm just very confused that it just happened to so many members of Node. No way walking up topside quadrant, getting caught inside enemy jungle when there's no one around. Matty overextending without flash bot lane. Chachi in the jungle when very clearly the Void Grabs just went down and you know who's around you as well. It's just frustrating because you know who these players are and what they can do.
It's disrespectful to Los Ratones, their map movements and their potential presence on in your jungle. You know, Visitachi does not need to die there. His team is pushing mid as well. So on the plus side, of course, team pushing mid. They got that tower, that first tier 1 tower in mid. Does open up the map a little bit more here. I feel like with how good Los Ratones are moving around the map, the macro plays, getting vision is important. He has cleanse and flash, does Crowny, and ulti.
Good interrupt there from Reckless, but they're going to throw everything down. There's the ultimate from Crowny. He didn't burn a single summoner spell.
He's chilling.
And now you see that interaction in lane with Janna and Pantheon, and that's exactly why it will be so depressing to play this Pantheon into a Janna Xayah lane, because the second you get knocked back, you're going to get rooted by Xayah, and then you're going to get out-traded by the shields. It was a good demonstration right there of what Nor got away from.
Yeah, both,
in that early game.
Both Q and R from Janna will interrupt your jump on Pantheon as well. It's just really, really difficult if Janna's in the area to get that engage off. So Trees needs to look for like the side lane plays, be almost like a Nocturne, right? Be like a jungler to find those 1v1s or turn them into 2v1s.
Well, it looks like this might be a 4v2 here for Nord. Chachi, I believe they saw the passive move on to visit Chachi.
Velia.
In comes Velia. He's making his way over the ground. Star forward to the back line. Q interrupts Treats there. Nemesis still being hunted. They find the lockdown. They find that opening. The instant monsoon comes out from Reckless. And Nord are just struggling to find picks. They've got the tools, but Los Ratones have the tools to say no. Get back.
I just feel like at this point they do not have enough damage as well. Like Matty has Kraken Slayer, but is that enough to go through shields right now? You see how much more far ahead Los Ratones are. You've got almost 2 items onto Nemesis. Trinity Force complete onto Wukong. He's a little bit more tanky. Then you add all the utility coming through from Janna. Los Ratones are just playing with the food.
And while this is all happening, bot, we're actually going to get the fight come through.
There's the lockdown into the arrow immediately on, but the damage is just so low for X-Matty. Crowny, good little flank, but he's just going to look to turn it around. Teleport for Chachi comes in. Crowny slowed up for a brief second as they try to chase forward. No way, throws the Q out. It's not going to hit anyone. Oh, it hits Crowny, forcing him to cleanse. Life on disintegration rate out of range, so he can't pull the trigger.
All of this happening down bot side. Baus is pushing top.
Of course he is.
And what previously, before Crowny joined that play, he was pushing mid solo. Got the tower solo as well. All that gold, all that experience being funneled into Los Ratones ADC, and Nord is getting nothing from it.
And that's the difference on the map, right? Los Ratones are playing very much textbook. You'll push your wave, then you look for an opportunity if there's anywhere in the side lane, or you reply to a gank or a skirmish from Nord. I feel like Nord are just constantly throwing bodies and see if they stick. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever played with those little jelly dudes that you would throw on the wall.
Jelly
dudes? They would just like...
To be fair, I know what she's talking about. Yeah. The little jelly dudes, man.
Yeah.
Jelly dudes.
And you would stick on the wall.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to stick to Santorin, but he's going to make the escape. Nord trying to push forwards and see if they can get into this Dragon Pit. I don't think they're going to have the opportunity, even with Crowny being summoner spellless. The pick potential is just not there. Baus trying to find the opening. Is going to pop the Grandmaster's Might. Chachi finds the interrupt onto him. Baus trying to make an escape, but I don't think it's going to last. Chachi secures the kill.
Finally, some freedom for Nord to take some control on the map right there. Baus overextends just a little bit. His team is just not there in time to save him. This is going to be a Rift Herald. Very important, because even if you look on the side of Los Ratones, Jax is very killable. Orianna cannot push too far in a side lane. So if you start taking towers, depriving Los Ratones of vision, you're going to force some overextensions. And this is where you can punish, as you will mention in Foxy later on, with the Pantheon on the side lane.
No, I hate this so much. So when you've got all the prio, you should be getting this Herald for free, but are they protecting it?
Way over. Velia with the steal! Why was no one there to protect him? Nord are just fumbling every opportunity they are given. They will get the kill.
Will they? Yeah.
There they are. Visit Chachi. Baus is going to get a Herald. No way!
He didn't. Nord. He did get it. He got it.
He got it in his pocket. I am flabbergasted here. Chachi's going to try and see if he can find a kill, but I mean, the rest of Los Ratones are on this side of the map. It's too risky. He's going to go immediately in for the all-out into Crowley's pocket. Chachi, that was not what you needed to be doing.
Ah, man, I'm flabbergasted, dude. What's he doing there? I'm not sure why he's taking that fight. To be honest, even though we lose the Herald topside from a North perspective, getting 2 kills for it's not too bad, to be honest. Like, okay, we can work with that. That's fine. There's a Chachi dropping the ball on that one. Face checking in fog of war, but then actually deciding to go for the fight. That was a bit of an oopsie there. Nord able to pick up the topside tower though, and Xmati, you know, he is the guy who got that right clicks. He's almost like those 2 items, and he's getting there. There it is. It's done. It's complete. He's getting strong, and that's what you need.
I think what makes me sad was in game 1, I said it looks like Nord have finally opened that book on how to deal with Los Ratones, and then game 2 happened, and it looks like they were reading the wrong book altogether. This has just been a really, really sad game 3 from them because they found a little moment and then they immediately messed it up and it just went so bad for them.
And when I'm looking at the future team fights right here, and every time there's a Cassante in the game, Cassante likes to split up fights, pick up specific champions, pull them aside, split up the fights in general. There is so much agency on the side of Los Ratones that whoever gets isolated, they've got a way of dealing with the likes of Cassante. On the other side, I don't think Xmati can stand still to put down autos.
Yeah, no. It's the honest answer. He can't. And meanwhile, they're trying to deny Atakan. Baus is on the bottom side of the map. Just took a tier 2 tower. He's got the Herald, remember, because Nord gave it to him on a silver platter.
They can't stop him.
I don't think they can.
Coming in. No,
I really don't. Chachi's going to do his best to try and stop it, but there's going to potentially be another charge out. He does actually interrupt it. It's not going to get the charge. Baus gets locked down. But meanwhile, his team are just looking to take everything. Northern 3 to defend an inhibitor. It is so hard to see how Nord can answer.
However, you do have the ultimate onto Pantheon. Can join. TP from Chachi can join. They just picked onto Reckless and Crowny has to flash.
Nice kill there from No Way on to Reckless. Stops the Atakan. So finally, Nord find that little opening, that little window. They're going to try out this Atakan themselves and see if they can get something.
This is a rare Los Ratones fumble right here. A great play to get 3 people down onto the boss. That's perfect. You then all play for the Atakan, but they weren't quite on the same page. Didn't make it work, didn't happen. They were split up, they got picked out of position, and as such, they got caught and punished. And Nord able to pick up the throw from the Rats and still have some life in this game.
That was pretty big, because we keep saying how everyone gets magnetized onto Baus. However, Chachi had TP. Treats on the Pantheon had ultimate, so you could close the gap. However, Reckless and Crowny, a little bit discoordinated right there, completely different sides. Crowny has to lose his flash, Reckless loses his life. Jax had just died down bot lane, he turned into a 5 versus 3. Crowny?
Treats gets a whole lot of damage off on the Crowny, puts up the shield to make sure he doesn't lose any damage. Not bad to half health the ADC. Does mean he's going to heal back up. No Way is starting to hurt. He's got himself that Horizon's focus. He's got the Black Fire Torch and a needlessly large rod in his inventory. So it's a champion you don't see very often in competitive, but Vel'Koz still can do a lot of damage once he gets those items under his belt. Chachi and Baus, I don't think this is going to turn into anything.
I'm not gonna lie, it must be so mentally taxing playing against Baus.
Yeah. He's going. Where's he going now? Bot side, playing for the dragon here.
Yeah.
Or just playing for the wave bot. Yeah.
It's the wave.
Yeah.
And the dragon.
You're securing it, right? You're getting the pressure here. Chachi is roaming bot though. He's mid lane now, so he's here. This could be a 5 versus 5.
We might just get that big fight to break out here. Chachi's going to move forwards, look for Nemesis. Big shockwave. He's been very on point with those this game so far on the Orianna. Los Ratones going to use the Monsoon to heal Crowny and Velia up, make sure they don't go too low. Santorin, can he get his revenge for that Rift Herald? There's going to be the ultimate dragon, no secured. Grand Starfall comes in. Nord finds himself 2! Beautiful pick up there for Treats. And now Velia's going to force Santorin low, able to make an escape. Nord don't get the dragon, but those 2 kills are a little bit nice.
And hopefully they can put them into good use, because I felt like Xmati was left all alone right there. Nemesis was holding the brush. Ash couldn't walk forward. But now in a 3 versus 1, maybe they can push mid?
Oh, Chachi almost solo kills Baus. Velia has been sent down to deal with him, but the problem is his mid lane is under fire from Nord. We were critical, mistakes were being made, but Nord have found a window back into this game, taking down this tier 2 in the mid lane. They're not out.
The crucial thing, though, in this is Bowser's pushing bot. If you're going to hover around the dragon and maybe make a fight for it, you can't be doing it when your top laner is still in lane pushing. And unfortunately for the Rats, it doesn't work out for them. Yes, they get the dragon and puts them on soul point, so we'll see in 4 minutes' time how that one develops. But at this point right now, Nord will take those kills. They'll take that mid turret.
Be feeling very happy with himself off the back of that one. Gold lead still in favor of Los Ratones, but we'll have a look at the dragon fight once again.
Nemesis positioning right here does not allow Xmatic to be a part of this fight whatsoever. It is Streets that catches Crowny off guard. And I'm like, this could be a completely different fight. Had you taken control, vision control of that brush and pushed Nemesis out so that your Fed 80 carry can connect with auto attacks. And that's exactly the reason why I said it's so difficult for Xmati on Ashe to just stand still and left click.
Well, looks like Los Ratones going to chase forwards here, get himself a nice little ultimate there. The Cyclone throws down. Maddie is low. If he gets hit again, he's in danger. Forced to use the barrier. Velio jumps forwards. They've got the lockdown, though. Velio's going low. Nemesis flashes forwards. Gets the dissonance off. Now Treats coming in for the flash. No way, zoning as much as he can. Chargy chasing forward. Treats should be able to find that lockdown. He's onto the Orianna. Nemesis is low HP, but he's still able to make a run for it. Chargy all out, not available, but the base in mid lane is under fire. Los Ratones, their jungler, their mid lane are able to escape, and Los Ratones, they might just look to go for a bit more here. No Way is in position to defend. The chase top lane still kind of going on. Looks like actually the chase has been turned around. The hunter has become the hunted. Chargy, remember, he has that all out. He has the ultimate available to him. Velia just trying to play escape for the moment. Crowny's in on the way. Bowser's found Treats and No Way. No Way gets a massive knock up onto him. Bowser goes for the escape. Chargy, he's going to go down in the middle of all of this as well. No Way doesn't connect the damage. Los Ratones once again find everything.
2 versus 1 and Bows gets the kill. Somehow, some way, he finds it. This is a problem playing versus Los Ratones, even when it looks like it's working for you, even when you think it's good, it's never good. They play the map so well, they turn it around so well, and now this gold lead is ballooning. The Nash is in the pocket of Ratones as well, and a game that we thought could potentially be the turnaround for Nord is slipping away from them.
I'm just gonna take it back to draft. I'm seeing Wukong Orianna. I don't know what support you need to feel safe playing Ashe. This is such a composition that has such backline access. Even Janna can flank you in this composition with how fast he is. It's just never safe. And he was Xmati trying to follow his team, getting into that top side quadrant, trying to search around that top river area, trying to establish some vision, and gets caught onto the Wukong Orianna. Not to mention 19 stacks on Medjai's for Nemesis on that Orianna. He really does hurt. Hasn't died a single time this game.
Very, very clean game from Nemesis. I will say No Way also doing a relatively decent job. Sure, he did get picked up in that kill by Baus earlier. Has been doing his best though. They are chasing onto Baus here to try to strip Baron away. Can they do it? The question is what are you going to lose for it? Maddie able to break away. Good lockdown. Baus quickly tidy up. Nord reset fast. Get back onto the map and defend.
That's the key point right there, Jake. If it's fast, you can get back. You can cover your losses here. And that's it. So Los Ratones aren't able to push down mid. Fortunately, I know this sounds a bit weird to say, but because Nord have already lost so much of their base, there's less of the base for them to lose now. Los Ratones have to go really deep to start taking the turrets. They have to start hitting the Nexus turrets if they want to take some more, which gives Nord more time to run back and defend.
I feel like this should have been a
They go for a pick. Crowny gets hit by the arrow, immediately comes out for the cleanse. Treats goes long with the Grand Starfall, but Crowny untouched. Santorin getting absolutely melted. Velia getting melted as well. Lifeboat disintegration rate is huge. There's the opening. That's going to be another kill. Nord have found their opening back into it. Nemesis pinned in place. He hasn't died yet. Will he die now? It looks like the answer to that is no. Although you can see it teleport coming into the base. Baus is going for it on the Baron. They find the shutdown. They find the kill. Baus is onto the base towers. Is there a way that Nord can defend this one? I don't think they can. Matty's coming in. Baus, he's onto the Nexus. This can jump in. All done. He secures himself in. No! Nord defend!
Santorin, meanwhile, using this time to get the dragon. We thought it could all be over with the back door. Baus almost gets through, gets the turrets, half HP Nexus. It's not quite enough, and Nord live to fight another day.
Remember, those towers respawn.
They do now,
That is what they do this season. Oh, Nord played that so close to the edge.
Yeah, let's watch this one more time, because I feel like Crowny dies here again without using his ultimate. And this is a very split fight. No one Xmat is sticking together. And once Crown's about to go down, gets CC'd by K'Sante. Doesn't even get the chance. I think he died just as a Bao. He was too old. But right here, you see insta TP down bot lane. Bao sees the opening. He does have super minions raining inside this base. And very crucially, Noe's TP got stopped from Los Ratones. So this could have potentially been an end there for them.
It's toughy right here as well. We got two naked lanes. The inhibitors from mid and bot, Dunzo. So you would expect Baus to potentially be pressuring the top side if he wants more structures. But of course, at this point, he could just be looking to threaten the finish, right? He's got Lich Bane, he's got Wit's End. He kills structures very, very quickly. And Nord have to know that. Bouncing on a knife's edge here.
I think it's very important for Los Ratones to go as a team towards the top side of the map, because this is the most difficult side to take. The other ones can be defended inside the base from Vel'Koz. He has an immense amount of wave clear. However, Baus on an open lane can be a big nuisance. Now, bot lane inhibitor has just spawned for Nord, as well as the mid lane one. So I think this will buy them enough time for the Nexus towers to respawn as well, which is the most important.
They're looking for him, though. Nord just want to consistently take him off the map. Winter's Wrath locks him down. They've got that permafrost just building up. Baus going for the escape. It needs to be one more connection. Baus is able to make escape with that phase rush. And this time it's fine for Nord. No one on the side of Los Ratones was on the map in a position to punish.
You need to start pushing your waves out, but due to the vision deprivation that you've been going through with Los Ratones controlling all the waves, you need to somehow walk into your top quadrant, get some wards down, Barons up in 1 minute, and Los Ratones are definitely gonna set their sights onto that one. They're gonna send Baus bot lane constantly and then try to potentially swap and play for that Baron on the top side of the map.
Oh, Baus back in the bot lane again. Nord can't sit and babysit him all day. They need to make sure that they're doing stuff elsewhere. So
they're gonna try.
Charchi, they've also got treats in the area. Santorin's moving over, but the problem is what are you going to lose for this? If you kill Baus, your top lane could just be left as forfeit. Baus goes for the flash, dodges the Sejuani ultimate as well. Baus is just so hard to pin. Keep attacking him.
As you said, it's the top lane that's forfeit here. You've got no way to clear out the minion waves. Very good at doing that. All 3 abilities, 4 abilities. Good at killing down minions. You do sacrifice the top side of the map here as far as vision is concerned. So Nord now have that difficult problem of having to face check, right? With that Nash coming up, they have to know you've got to walk into your jungle. You got no vision. How do you do it? And meanwhile, in the bot lane, resident backdoor Baus is on the case.
I feel like what the plan was here is make it a 4v5. Catch Baus, take his flash, kill him, make it a 4v5, brute force yourself inside your top side jungle, knowing that you have numbers advantage. However, Nord right here, they can play also with Ashe vision. It's very easy with Ashe to sort of scout and sort of creep your way in. We have another 1v1.
Charchi can absolutely solo kill here, gets the all out. Baus goes for the runaway. Is going to be able to escape, but meanwhile the Baron could be under fire.
They just can't walk in. They can't walk in the river.
Charchi does have teleport though. Baus also actually got his back up in a second. There's going to be the arrow onto Crowny, forcing the cleanse out early. In comes the teleport from Baus. He's going to join up into the mid side, so not going to go for that mid lane, the bot lane backdoor. Just going to quickly clear the wave. Make sure he's in position to help his team this time around. But remember, that cleanse on Crowny did get blown.
Ooh, some chunking here from the Vel'Koz, long range as well. As long as Nord have vision, they're able to poke out pretty effectively. This Baron dance now is getting very, very hairy. The tempo is rising. Baus has joined his team for the first time what feels like a very long time.
No, he hasn't. He's gone top.
Yeah, he's in somewhat vicinity of his team, but he could actually be in a bit of trouble, but I think the Rats are going to collapse.
Yeah, they're going to try and check some damage onto Baus, get a lot of hurt off. Velia, look at him though, waiting for an opportunity to jump X-Matty. X-Matty immediately flashes over the wall. No Way comes in. Big Laser Beam can do a lot of work here. Reckless has used the Monsoon. Velia's used his ultimate. Everybody else is just going to back off and reset off the back of that.
I feel like that was very clever from Baus because they do have the wraparound. Again, all these champions on Los Ratones have so much agency. They're so slippery. They can fend on their own. That if Baus wraps around, how does X-Matty walk inside his own jungle? He tried, Baus was on the left, Wukong was on the right. He ends up blowing his flash, and this is Soul now for Los Ratones. Matty on Ashe, super immobile, no flash.
They don't have their smite in the area. The Ashe arrow is going to make the connection. That's going to be enough to potentially kill Reckless. Beaten down by the laser beam. No Way, lovely little pick there. Now they're looking potentially Baus. Vizicachi's got him on the flank, gets an interrupt off, catches him with the All-Out, delivers him into the backline, bounces down, Treat secures the kill, Crowning gets the Blade Cooler onto multiple people, and Los Ratones can get a couple of members away to safety. Look at the Yori bot lane though.
Nord are going to turn onto this Nash. It is crucial they can pick this one up, but the price was the Ocean Soul. Velia should be able to hop out of this one. It's now Nemesis's turn to play split push in the bot side. Nord have bought themselves some time, but is it going to be enough?
I love what Santorin did. He dashed out the pit, tried to catch Velia, not allow him to get back in. Once the Baron was low enough, you dash back in, smite that, take that. This will gain them enough time for those towers or the inhibitors have respawned. They do have a naked nexus if they do go down, but it buys you so much time. That gold lead is now shrink to a 3,000 gold lead only for Los Ratones. And it feels like Nord have been so good at peeking out.
Great! There's the arrow! Matty secures the kill! Nord are back into this game!
Back into the game and potentially back into the series here, Jake. They got Baron buff minions barreling down mid lane. Do the Rats have enough to defend without their Orianna?
Big ultimates are burnt on the side of Nord, so this siege is going to be hard for them. Maddie, no flash. If Velia can find the opportunity, he can get the kill, but Treats and Maddie chunking away that health bar. Look at Baus, though. He's teleported into the mid lane. He's going to do it to end the game. They've got to reset. There's no way that he can end here, but he may get two inhibitors. Like you said, Lich Bane is going to do so much damage to this tower. They send him away. Baus is going to get caught out here, and Treats secures the kill. Mid lane inhibitor falls. What more can Nord get in response for this?
And Nord, they were trying to take that mid lane. They have 50 seconds for Baus, but I don't think they can get anything more because Nemesis has just spawned on the map.
Teleport.
Deeping in.
It's just Chachi coming in, but I mean, when Baus comes up in 40 seconds, there is a ward. He could teleport into the base. Towers should be respawning on this inhibitor fairly soon. Oh, they have? Okay, cool. Yeah, they don't respawn on the minimap, that's why. So he's got to get through those towers. It'll be a hard one to do. There goes the inhibitor. Nord, one step closer to keeping this series alive.
They have a mid lane wave as well. You'll see Treats is actually leading that one in, but this in 15 seconds becomes a 5-5.
Immediately throws the cleanse out. Arrow goes wide. Inhibitors should still fall regardless. You can see that they're looking for the laser beam onto Nemesis. He's getting melted. Is able to hold his life this time. That inhibitor is getting whittled down little by little. Teleport from Baus though. He's looking for the flank. Velia's putting some serious damage down, but Velia, he's gonna go down. Maddie and No Way untouched. Baus comes in for the flash. Looks for Maddie. Caught by the uppercut. That's gonna be a kill for Nord. They are not done yet.
That is a 3-4-2.
No way. No way. Oh, so close.
Maddie just about gets the reset. No Way hurt so much. 4.5 items on that Vel'Koz, and right now this is the problem that you're facing as Los Ratones. So much range on that Vel'Koz app that you really have to commit deep, and when you do, look what happens to Velia.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the series we were promised between Los Ratones and Nord. Insane fights coming through here in game number 3. so close to going all out as well for Nord. No way really stepping up on that Vel'Koz. It's hard for him to find the angles here, especially against that Jano. Just throws down the tornado and boom, completely ruins his combo. But he's finding the angles, he's making it work. And Nord, they're still in this game.
And while it didn't go the way Los Frotanes wanted it to go, I am so happy Baus used to teleport for the team and not for a split push, not to try and go for that hero win. He went for the flank angle with his team. Fortunately for Nord, they were able to hold fast. This could be it. Can they hold?
Nord have been repeatedly getting picks onto Los Ratones.
Yes.
They might have agency, but they are all super squishy. So if anyone gets singled out, and he has primarily been Treats, finding those angles.
Treats got himself in. Crowny immediately has to throw that blade cooler around, but looking for the Orianna. Nemesis is so low. That's going to be a kill on 2-1 from nowhere. He's able to survive. Baus is coming up, but then Arozzi able to get the kill onto Nemesis. In comes Baus, finds the turnaround, taking down Matty, but the numbers advantage is still Nord's.
No way can press B and reset right yet. He can TP back, and they can look to even end. Try to take that mid lane inhibitor at least. They've got 2 mid shields in front of them. Vel'Koz, no wave. Baus clears that one out.
The wave clear is just too much, and we've got 30 seconds on the Elder Dragon, but no junglers alive. I don't think Nord are going to force the issue on this one. A bit of a stalemate here, but we've had nothing but fighting for the past 10 minutes, and with these objectives coming up, I think it's going to continue.
5 items now on No Way's Vel'Koz.
This is the game that needs the Medjais.
People doubted. They're like, you go into these finals, Nemesis is going to mid-gap the heck out of No Way. And No Way has stepped up in a game that has not been easy for Nord. He has the tools on this Vel'Koz, no summoners, so positioning will be of pivotal importance here for No Way.
Well, Los Frotanes, they've sent Baus down to the bot side. They've teleported Nemesis in. This Elder very really decides this game and potentially decides if Los Ratones go 3-0. Baus may find himself under attack here, smells something is awry, backs off. Maybe gonna go for a little wraparound. I mean, he could just end the game while they go for the dragon. That's the real concern for the side of Nord.
Don't forget the towers.
Towers are back up,
Treats.
agreed. They're going in for a grand starfall. It's going to be the commitment here, but
That's
not going to be able to get the
3
damage.
Ults. That's 3 engaged ults, all gone.
Crowny's ult at the spot.
Crowny. Oh no, Crowny, that is all he needs. Bounce onto No Way. Here comes the laser, and that is going to be so much hurt put in. Bounce tries to get another kill, but he's not going to be able to do so. He goes down. Maddie secures the kill, and Nord fire back.
That is a 1-for-1 for both teams. Very crucially, both junglers do survive, so you cannot be starting this objective right now. There are no teleports available on the side of Los Ratones, only on Baus, and he's gonna be on a gray screen for another 45 seconds. Nord realized that. They're looking for potentially another pick.
Nemesis' damage onto Santorum was huge, but in comes Nord to muscle their way in. This dragon could change everything. That's going to be the secure. No one can get in range, and Vizicachi is taken down.
Nord had vision! Nord had vision from Chachi, and Santorin was too far to try for the steal. Now this Elder Dragon comes gift wrapped with the Baron buff.
Oh, so close on the arrow.
It was the chunk from Nemesis that kept Santorin out of this one. But that Elder is huge, especially when you already have Soul, and this entire game has come down to the scrappy fights. Now Elder Dragon might just carry over to the finish line for Los Ratones. You can't contest anything, and Nord, it's all falling apart.
They had the world in their hands. Can they defend it one more time? It is all to play for here for Nord. If they lose here, that is their season done. That is Los Ratones taking the title. I didn't think they were coming back in this game, and somehow they found a window, somehow they found an opportunity.
All right. A moment to breathe until all lanes get pushed in. Reminder, you cannot see it on your minimaps. But the Nexus towers have respawned. So we're talking about mid push, bot push, into the double inhibitors, into then the Nexus towers that have respawned on the map.
Elder's almost gone.
Los Ratones, Elder Dragon still on.
About a third left of his timer. So if Nord can hold, then they've only got to deal with Baron, which is rough, but not as rough as Baron and Elder.
That's going to be the longest third in Nord's lives. They have to wait for this Elder. They have to give up these inhibitors. They don't want to, but you have no choice. If you force the fight here, you will get wiped.
Eyes on Xmati, no flash. There's flash on Velia. A big Wukong or Rihanna ult could take Mati out of the picture.
Yeah, really good. Crowdy's going to get immediately caught by everything. In jumps the back though. Bowles has found Mati. Mati's not going down. The towers are still standing as Bowles is just about able to break away. They throw the arrows out. Crowdy throws down the feathers, but it's not going to do enough. Elder is about to time out. Los Ratones, that execute window's phasing. There's Velia. He makes the hero play. Mati, can he make the escape? Yes, he can. But the base will go regardless. Los Ratones will take the NLC Winter Cup.
The biggest finals we've ever had in the history of NLC. One of the most dominant teams we've ever had in the history of NLC. Cleans out the finals 3-0 with a very, very tough last game.
One game was all Los Ratones were dropped the entire split. They were dominant, they were powerful, they were unstoppable, and they are your well-deserved champions of NLC Winter.
I really thought Nord had it in them. I really thought they could at least extend it to a fourth game. But Nord, a couple of mistakes, a couple of mistimed picks. But Los Ratones found the turnaround, they found the plays, and 3-0 in the finals. A lot of people expected it. I think a lot of people expected it to look more like it did in Game 2 than it did in Game 3.
Big congratulations to Los Ratones for winning NLC Winter 2025. What a freaking performance. This is a team of 5 carries. And when one has a rough game, another 4 step up.
It just seems insurmountable, the mountain that is Los Ratones. Too much for any of the teams here in the NLC to take over. And there they stand, triumphant in the UK scene. The first time we've been here in a very long time. We've missed it. Los Ratones giving us a proper tournament here. And what a quality game, what a quality series to round things off.
I just want to say, I want more of that Game 3.
Yes.
That's why I cannot wait for next season. We deserve more of that Game 3.
I want 5 of those next time. That's what I want. Absolutely fantastic game there for Los Ratones, but we're going to throw down to Archer, who are standing on stage with them. Archer, over to you.
Thank you so much, and there we go. We are on stage with the winning team, so head on. This is my support. He's going to give the trophy, and the trophy will be lifted. I need that noise as Los Ratones are going to raise this one. At the count of 3, your NLC Winter Split, Los Ratones! Is this working? Okay, is this working? Quick question for you, mate. Okay, rookie of the split, now pro player lifting your first trophy. What's the feeling and what do you have to say to your team?
The feeling is amazing. Thank you so much for the trophy. Thank you. My team, amazing. They all played amazing today. So thank you to my team as well. All for supporting me and believing in me as well. Thank you, guys.
Round of applause. Okay, heading on. Reckless. Fast one for you. No, Velge is there. Okay. Sorry, Velge. So with this in mind, a lot of experience, different role and all that, but I saw it's a different smile when you won this one. How do you feel working with this team?
I love it.
It's been a while since I really enjoyed playing League this much, so it's been an absolute pleasure to have that feeling again. Brings me back to the old 2014, 2015 days of just enjoying the game and not thinking too much about it. So thank you for giving me that.
It's the same smile. That's heavy. That's heavy. Kedrol, for you, king of the rats, but from a thought to a family, to a trophy, the support from the community, this is your family. What do you have to say after winning this? And I know you want more.
I'm just so proud of them. I think if I see more, I'll start crying. But it's crazy. Just thinking back to day one of Velia and Baus joining the team and just having no idea what to do and running around, to then being a team where Baus is just carrying on stage and Velia is just carrying on stage. And yeah, I don't know where we'll go, but hopefully you'll support us wherever we go. So yeah.
One final time. A round of applause for Los Ratones!
With this in mind, we're going to toss it to Ades for the final words of the split and talking a little bit about the future as we go. There you go. NLC Winter Split. Thank you, Ash, and welcome back to the desk. And final words for this entire split. Winter Split, a different scenario as well as we go into instant playoffs. We say goodbye. We promote teams into viewers. That's the thought process as we went by. Los Ratones, 3-0. A little bit dramatic, but interesting.
I think, look, I'm just going to say it. It's clapping. I don't know why.
Because they exist.
Oh, there we go, of course.
They exist.
Just saying thank you to the fans.
Yeah.
Of course.
Listen, the most beautiful thing about this is I saw a clip of the Baus, and he said he loves competitive play now. It's wonderful.
Yeah, they were talking about more videos, and more solo queue and Baus. I'm enjoying this. I looked back into an interview that he did when he went to Korea, for instance, and they were talking about him, and they were like, yeah, I started streaming, but I wanted to be pro. He's pro. You got the trophy. You got the community. You got everything. This is starting the writing. This feels beautiful, actually, to be honest. And now they go to EMEA Masters.
Yeah.
Jamada, we always say this.
Is this the year, Jamada?
But
is it happening? Is it the year of the XDD?
The year of the XDD.
Can you imagine?
LR bringing a little bit of pride back to the NLC, right? It's been a very... God, I don't even...
Don't.
I don't think any of us were alive.
I don't even want to think about it.
Looking good.
Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. And it's well earned. Really, really well earned. Spoken about journey, spoken about, again, how they've improved not only as individuals, but seemingly together as a team, right? And the environment has been very, very positive around this team. Not only internally, but also externally.
And you see how hard they try. They stream everything, right?
Yes.
So you can literally see the effort and how well they adapt and improve with it. It's just phenomenal.
Which is also interesting, and I got the opportunity to sit down and talk with Kedrol on an interview. I hope it gets a little bit, released a little bit later on. This is changing the way we see esports as well, because you're screaming everything. Everybody knows your plans. Everybody knows your picks, the way you move around the map and your thoughts and process. This is changing everything to begin with, from a thought to a trophy. It's beautiful.
Yeah, in some ways, right? And I think it's given a really nice insight that I think a lot of our community typically doesn't get to see, I think is an important thing, right? Because there's been a big disconnect, I feel like, for a long time between what the community thinks about how, coach and player interactions should work and how improvement looks. And I think this has done a very good job, as a project to also open up probably the mentality, but also the eyes physically of the viewers as well and the broader audience.
Well, at this moment, you're at the cast. Do you want to join in? Join in. We're getting a special surprise by everybody. The team that's...
Costa's here.
Where's Middle, by the way? Where's Middle Cot?
He's probably busy doing
Hello.
Doing chants.
Yeah, he's doing chants. By the way, Middlecott, you are amazing. You did an amazing work. Well, okay, I don't know if I should do this. The last time I did it,
No,
we
don't
got
give him a
cancelled.
mic. Don't give
Final
him a mic.
words. Final words. Don't give him a mic. Don't give a mic. Oh, okay. Oh, Initialize is here as well. We got the entire family. Final remarks for everybody. I'm going to pass along a microphone.
Give it to the most.
Short.
Give it to the most sensible person. Give it to Hot Shot. Yeah.
He's not. He's
yeah,
not.
he's the most sensible one out.
Yeah. Okay. So, Middlecott, let's start with you. Final words. No need to hold. Just talk.
XDD.
Big.
I got to come home. I got to see League of Legends at this level in my hometown. Hey up, Ducks. It's been amazing.
I'm so scared.
Genuinely, I don't know what camera I'm looking at. That one. Hello. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with us today. It's been a very hard day, but we got an absolutely banger game for you to close it out on. So, honestly, thank you so much for everyone at home and here in Nottingham.
Wow. Don't ruin this, Fox. Don't ruin it.
There's nothing I can say that could ruin it. What a clean day of League of Legends.
Hey! No breaks whatsoever. Trouble.
I just want to say a huge thank you to everyone.
You got this. Come on, Georgia. You got this.
I've been here since this was called the Nordic Championship. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to Kadro for making this so fucking big for everyone. We love you guys, and we hope you tune in for the rest of our splits this year.
He doesn't need one. He's wearing
Okay, I was going to drop a very based opinion. I feel like I can't. But it's fine. XDX is the best variant of XTD.
Shh, I don't know.
So simple. So
Yeah.
simple-minded.
Jamala, that one. The green. Okay.
Hello. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a fantastic split. Everyone here has had an amazing time this weekend. And like they've all said, we can only hope for more fantastic League of Legends as the rest of the year goes on.
So, love you, Jamala. Come on, Jake. So, to wrap this up, final words as we end up the split. I keep saying this all the time, but it's not the same without you, and you know it's not. It has been lovely to have this split. Completely changed. It's something huge, and to be honest, we tried our best. I hope you had fun. We really tried our best because at the end of the day, we're just gamers. We love this show as much as you do. And until then, I'll see you soon. But calm down, player of the cities. Head on to Twitter and vote on MVP, Baus, Velia, or Reckless. It's up to you. Head on to Twitter and spam Baus. I mean, the crowd wants Baus, so keep that in mind as you go and vote. It's your MVP. To me, you are the MVP. Either be here, either be on this team, on production. I love you very much, and until then, keep climbing. I'll see you soon.